What's up, everybody? Here I am, Pastor Bob, back in the flesh. Woo! What's going on? Oh my God, I'm a little early. Oh, it was a rough night last night. That's all I'm gonna say. Me and my brother were up riding carts until like 9 in the dark. Whew. And I ate Marie Callender's, and I visited the bathroom about 6 times. Do not, no. After riding carts, do not eat Marie Callender's. Anything spicy. It tore me up from the ground up. Turn this down a little bit. All right, there we go. How's everybody doing? I'm a little early. I'm not starting the auction quite yet, but I'm a little early. But as you can see, over there, we got plenty of stuff. What's up, Passion Art by Jessica? How you doing? How goes the battle? Just want to show you guys that, well, I know not everybody's in here, but I just want to show you guys that we are well prepared. Well prepared. Pastor Bob does not have to go to any coin dealers this year. He is stocked to the brim. Thanks to Mary, we're going to have... oh, you're welcome. We're going to have all kinds of stuff going on. Mystery giveaways. We got mystery boxes. We got mystery bags. We got all kinds of coins. It's kind of crazy. So I should have plenty. What's up, Banshee? How you doing, hon? So we should have plenty to do this year. Plenty to do. We got some. Every year, I usually slack it, and I end up buying here, and then I got to go buy here, and then I got to go buy there. This year, I talked to a few dealers, and I said, look, you guys know I've been doing this for 4 years now, what I'm up to. I said, so this is what I'm doing. Come up with some good ideas. And, well, they did. I got all kinds of stuff, guys. I even bought out some rings. I got some, I think the 10-karat gold diamond ring. Then one of the rings, I cut the ruby myself. I lapped the ruby myself and put it in it. So we got that this year. Oh, look at this. I cut that ruby myself and put it in it. It's got some diamond chips on the side. So we got some really cool stuff this year. We got some vintage stuff. So it's going to be nuts, right? And then on the board back here, man buys $2 vintage photo worth millions. Wow. Great. Wonderful. So got all kinds of stuff. Picked up this. What is this? This is a size 6, 14-karat white gold, 1.3 grams diamond ring. Picked that up too. I'll have to put it under that for you guys to see it. And here's another men's diamond ring. I guess if you want to wear it on your sound, or it could be a woman's. So we got all kinds of stuff. Last year I didn't sell this, but I made this. This is from, well, I didn't make it. Somebody else casted it, which I'll show you the casting. But I put rubies and sapphires in his eyes. So, because he does such a good job, I wanted to put rubies and sapphires in. Those are real, not fake. So, he'll be up for sale. There's all kinds of stuff, guys. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on. You'll see it. And then there's a board back there, which we'll get to one of these weekends. It's a donation. Everything that I do here, if you've never been to my channel before, just to let you know, and other people will probably remind you, we're a family and friends auction, right? Now, when I say that, what I mean is a lot of the same people come back every year. And what we do is I auction stuff off, and sometimes they pay a little bit more, but they know that. And the reason why they know that is because they know what I'm doing with the money from the channel, right? Of course, there's always cost for me, right? Gas, running back and forth, shipping stuff. And, it is a lot of time that is involved in getting ready for an auction that a lot of people don't understand that have never done auctions. So, but what we do here is I usually pick some place in the community, and I got to watch over them because there's a lot of people out there that just want, and I want to make sure that what we do here, we're giving to the right people. We've given to churches, we've given to homeless women's shelters, battered women's shelters, children and families in general. But that's what I do with the money. Quite frankly, anybody that knows me knows that I don't need to do auctions to survive. I don't need to do this as a job. I've worked in the coin industry. I understand how it works. And that's just not what I want to do. I like to have fun. I like to bring some rare and unique items, some funny stuff. What I try to do is teach people about coins along the way. Now, I don't know everything there is to know about coins, so don't bombard me with a lot of questions. I pretty much focus on Morgan silver dollars. I've been collecting them for about 50 years, to be honest with you. So I got a lot of experience at it, and I'm still learning. Let's see. Hi, Dawn. How are you, hon? So, there's a lot of things that I do, but, you'll see people in the chat. They'll pop up. I have some really great people here that monitor everything, okay? The people who are the mods, they're great people. They're not just going to plunk you because of this or that, but they'll warn you because we try to keep it, family oriented. Look, everybody slips up, everybody swears, everybody does wrong. I'm not here to judge anybody. That's not what I do. And I try not to bring that kind of atmosphere to my auctions. I like to have a good time, And if you're having troubles and you're buying stuff from my auctions, then you need to let me know. If you're not going to be able to pay for it on time, you just need to privately, let me put this up here real quick. Put a banner up here. Let's see. There we go. That should be up. You can contact me through my email. Let me know what's up. And we privately will discuss that. I don't need to bring that information out here to the whole crew and everybody on here. Okay? It's not everybody's business. Even though we're friends and family, if there's something private that we need to sort out, then we sort it out. Generally, we don't have any problems. But from time to time, people have, they run into issues. I understand. I'm human. I'm not a robot behind the camera. Although there ain't no thing that I can put the check in to make you understand that. But anyway. So, I guess that's about it. Everybody knows how I roll. That usually comes here. And the people that don't, well, you'll learn real fast how I do things. Sometimes we get into conversations and we'll be sitting on a coin for 20 minutes. It's just the way it is. Sometimes we go through a lot of things. Sometimes we just start throwing coins out there and it becomes a big batch of stuff. That happens. It's not your regular auction by no means. Will it be fun? Absolutely. Do I love it when my people are monitoring? Yes, because sometimes I miss things and they don't. They don't miss nothing. Mom's listening. She's scared to get on. I know she got internet because I already checked. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going on this year. I may do something a little different. Maybe in November, I might bring a guitar to the auction. I might auction off a guitar this year. Who knows? I got all kinds of stuff. I picked up some weird things this year also to add into the auction. Not because I'm into it, but I thought that some of the stuff is rare and it's vintage, and I thought that maybe you guys would like it. No other reason. I don't want to get into wholesale, yard sale, you know, Bob's unique treasures or anything. I'm not into that. That's not my forte. But once in a while, I pick up that stuff. I deal with guitars, and I deal with go-karts, and I deal with coins. That's it. I'm not into all that other stuff. You know, there's a little saying that my grandfather used to tell me, for those who know, let it be, right? And if I don't know it, then I'm not going to pretend to know it. So how's your mom doing anyway? Oh, I shouldn't ask that. I shouldn't have asked that because that will be a long conversation if I ask that question. How's your Aunt Mary doing? What's that? Face blue smiling. No, I mean, Jessica, I mean, I see that you have passions by arts, right? Well, I'm also an artist too, and I paint, and I paint guitars is what I do, and I do everything by hand. I mean, I spray paint, but that's not what I do. I have a project I've been working on for 10 years. I have a Stratocaster I've been hand painting for 10 years, and some night I'll bring it on the channel to show you. But I paint abstract, so it's quite unique. But by no means do I do it for commercial business or personal business or anything like that. Once in a while, I sell some of my art. Everything that I've ever done and posted usually doesn't hang around. But everything takes me so long to do it. And the people who like my art, they usually pick it up. My son is actually, he's a licensed tattooist, and he does tattoos here in Rhode Island. So at the Irish Rose in Westerly. So if you ever in Rhode Island, you want a tattoo, you can head down to Irish Rose and ask for Robert Jr. and he'll hook you up. He's a really talented artist. He really is. He's on top of his game. He really wanted to do it for a long time. And you know how life just brings things up against you, right? Back against the wall. And sometimes you have to believe in yourself enough to really go out there and put yourself out there and just trust. You have to trust yourself and trust in people. And if you have faith in God, then you must put trust in Him too. I truly believe that. But it first starts with you as an individual. You gotta believe in yourself. You really do. And this ain't some, old crotchety pastor preaching to you. It's a fact. You don't have to be a pastor to teach you that. It's a fact. You believe in yourself, you could do wondrous things, but you got to keep believing in yourself. And it doesn't mean it's going to happen overnight. There's going to be failures. There's going to be stumbling blocks. There's going to be shortcomings. All those things are going to happen. So push through it, and you'll see the rainbow at the end. I'm telling you. There's always one. I do not do no tattoos. You don't do tattoos? That's okay. To each his own. I have a few. Got them when I was in the Army. But I think, it's one of those things. You like something or you don't like it, right? Some people like coffee. Some people like tea. I guess, whatever's up your alley. Some people get scared when somebody comes out with a gun and go bzz, bzz, bzz. So anyway, we're pretty hooked up. I had to get I bought a new air purifier for down here. If you live on the East Coast, you understand that it gets hot and muggy, right? And it leaves this, I don't know, smell, you know? And I don't like that smell. So I got, down here, I got air purifiers, but I wanted a special one for this room. I have one, but I didn't think it was big enough. So I just got this one in from our friends at Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. You love coffee? Yeah, me too. I tell you what, if they really want to make people mad in the world, all you got to do is shut off the coffee supply and the tea supply, and you will find some angry people. I tell people it's the simple things. All you got to do is stop those two things. Oh, you'll have billions of people mad. Not millions, billions. What's that? Stinky air will tone silver nicely. I'll have to remember that, Big Silver. But I don't need no toning myself, old Pastor Bob. So, you know, that's why I got it down here. Stinky air tones them. Oh, as a matter of fact, I don't know if any of you guys knew Texas Joe. Did you guys know him? Well, he was a friend of mine, and he passed away past year. And back a couple years ago, kind of funny. Back a couple years ago, it's up here. We put 2 coins away. And what I did was I wrapped them in this paper, right? So this paper that's on them comes from coins from the 1940s that I got. They were all put away. I bought all of them from a guy. And he put them all away himself back in the 1940s and 50s. Well, I got them all from him and put them away. But there's something unique about this paper that toned every one of them rainbow color. Every one of the pennies, rainbow color. So I was talking to Joe and everybody else. Hey, what's up, CLMK? Dove season will be in a little while. He might be cleaning some doves. You know, hunting season starts this weekend, so he might be running a little late. I don't know, but he'll be here. And for most people that don't know, dove season, he's pretty much the guy in the background watching everything. He monitors the money. He monitors everything. He's on it. He don't miss nothing either, generally speaking. Old Soul Poet, I don't know if he'll be in tonight or not. He might not. He's been quite busy. For people who don't know Old Soul Poet, he's a very, very good friend of mine, very close friend of mine. And he is a funeral director. So in his business, sometimes it gets overcharged. So sometimes he's here. Oh, there's Dove. Dove's here. Did you just get done cleaning your knives, packing your rounds? You ready for hunting? So anyway, I put these coins away. Oh, God, I think it was 4 years ago, guys? Something like that. I put these in here. 3 years ago. So we'll check on these this year. Not right now, but we'll check on them sometime. One of them is 1892 Philadelphia Morgan silver dollar. And the other one is, I don't know what year it is, but it's it was an untoned silver dollar, American Silver Eagle. So we're going to see if this paper had any kind of reaction over the last couple of years to the coins or not. And in what way did it? So it ought to be pretty cool to see what it did. I like to see how it reacts differently, because that was on copper that it caused the rainbow, but I wanted to see if it would react the same way to silver or not. So it ought to be interesting. All right. Anyway, I know I say some weird things. Now, do you guys ever get, I don't know if you guys are like me or not, but I'm the type of guy, I'll spend a lot of money on something and I'll spend no money on something else, right? And some things just don't make sense that I don't spend money on. So I don't want you to think I'm cheap when I put these glasses on that I had to put JB Weld in the corners. See them? Well, these are my reading glasses. And I sat on them and I broke them and I couldn't figure out how to hold them together, so I put JB Weld on. So if you're wondering when I put them on what that is, yeah, that's JB Weld all over it. I've tried super glue and this and that and silicone and everything. I finally put JB Weld on. So when you see it, that's exactly what it is. And yes, I could afford a new pair of glasses, but why? They still work, and the only time I use them is when I'm reading. So you guys are probably thinking, oh my Lord, what's wrong with Pastor Bob? Yeah, look, if I was right, I wouldn't be a pastor, just to be honest with you guys. I really wouldn't, because I'll be honest, the job sucks, right? The rewards are okay, because I love seeing people, being raised to a different level. But, oh, man, it's when you get them same phone calls and it's the same people asking the same questions or having the same problems. But it becomes easy after a while because you can do it half asleep. You can be laying in bed at 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right now. All right. I love you too. All right. Good night. Look, you get good at it. Baling wire. Yep, that's right. Exactly. Oh my God. I'm telling you. I'm in a dilemma, guys. I got to tell you about this dilemma before we get the auction started. I got to tell you about my dilemma this year. And it's been bothering me. I mean, just bothering me. And I know y'all going to think I'm crazy when I say this, but every year I buy a guitar, right? So every year I invest in a guitar. And I don't usually pick any particular brand, but I buy one. That's what I do, right? Because I like them. It's just like people who buy a high dollar coin every year, which I do that too. But beside the point, it's easier for me to do the coins because I know that I'm missing 12 Morgans out of a set and I'm missing 4 peace dollars, right? So that's easy. But I've been looking for the last 2 weeks, and it's just been the toughest thing for me to find what I want. I mean, what I invest in. Because what I do is I usually pay for it over 12 months, and then every year at this time I get another one. It helps to support them, every year. And they I always get a good deal, and I never have any problems, and I always get good, good guitars. I just can't find what I want this year. I'm having a hell of a time. Oh yeah, bugging me. I mean bugging me. Bugging me to the point that, look, I ain't even got no hair left. Oh my God, I've been pushing it back and it's been falling out. I got a bald spot. I want to know why you guys didn't tell me I had a bald spot. I was looking on a video the other day, me doing the guitar, and I went, oh my God, I got a bald spot back there. So I'm going to have to buy some Rogaine or some hair regenerative stuff or something and squirt it back because, man, that was embarrassing. I said, look at me. I'm getting old. I got a big old bald spot on the top of my head. Oh, Lord. I shouldn't go hatless no more. Lord have mercy. I'm serious. I couldn't believe it. Everything started out all right, and I'm watching my video because, I watch my videos, because I kind of like myself. So I'm watching, and I went, I got a bald spot on the top of my head. You think that's funny? I was embarrassed at this next thing I'm about to tell you. So I'm watching, I stand up, and I watch myself pulling on my pants in my crotch area, which I never do that. I just don't do that. And I went, oh my God, I cannot believe it. I said, I wonder how many people will ever see that. Oh my God. Mary thought it was funny. I said, oh, laugh at that. Laugh it up. She goes, I can't believe you did that. I said, I can't believe I did it either. I said, so that's 2 bombs in one video. I was like, man, embarrassing. Do I? Do I really? I never noticed. I guess maybe I do. Sorry. Let me say if I ever do it while I'm live on camera, let me know. Pastor Bob, you doing that, pull the pants thing. Now I understand if you got, if you get, your pants get tight and you got to pull them down like this because, you get sticky legs or something. I get that. But I mean, the other thing is kind of embarrassing. I'm just being honest, it's just the way it is. Just give me a time check when you want me to get started. Look at all that stuff over there. Can you believe it? I even got a medium espresso makers this year. I got this thing too. For Dove helping us out this year because he helps out. I got something for him up there on the shelf too. I actually bought it for myself, couldn't figure out how to use it. And I said, I think I'll give it to Dove for helping me out. I don't have to try to figure out what the hell it is. What? Oh, underpants? Oh my God. Here we go. It's going to stop. So I figure a lot of my friends are getting older, right? So I have a big board right here, right? So if you look, this is more of a funny thing than anything, right? I don't know. Is this light too much? There we go. So this is a $10 donation. Doesn't mean, some of the things are more expensive than $10. But you spend $10, you pick a number, you pull it, and then you get a prize, right? For donating $10, right? So that's a donation block. Anyway, so Mary thought it would be good. Let me explain this to you. So I did not go out and get these. Mary went out and got all these prizes, okay? So I want you guys to understand that. So I'm like, she brings this home, right? And I'm like, what the hell is that? Right? I mean, so I'm thinking, did I fart underneath the sheets last night and it smelled that bad that she thinks I need to have some of these emergency undies for like nightly use or something? Because I could not figure out exactly why she bought these emergency undie pants. She goes, "Oh, they're for your auction." And I'm thinking, well, my friends could take this a couple of different ways now. One, I was thinking about them, right? And, for those moments where, maybe ate a little Taco Bell and it became taco smell and you didn't quite make it. Or, you know, maybe mom was hanging out with you and, she just couldn't make it to the toilet. Or maybe Pastor Bob just brought him a channel as a gag gift to give to somebody else. I mean, I'm trying to figure out all these things. Should I bring them or should I not? And I said, you know what? I said, I tell you right now, CLMK will say, absolutely. Give me all them boxes. So anyways, they're a part of the prize that you can win, right? And then, what else we got? We got a chicken game. Don't ask me how to play it because I don't know. So there's a chicken game that you can win. And then I had two of these, but I broke one coming down the steps. Yeah, I tripped over my own self. But this is a toilet mug. So there's like a turd in the bottom of it, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, Mary thought it was cool and should be one of the giveaway things for the donation board. And then, to be honest with you, this is actually a good idea because how many times do you go down the road and you buy like, McDonald's or Burger King fries, right? And you have no place to put them. You put them on the seat. They get stuck down in the middle of the cracks of the seat all over the place. This is actually a really good idea. Travel holders for French fries. And for those people who can't never remember where their feet are, these are great. You put these on, and that way when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't see where you're going, these glow in the dark. So you should be able to see where you're walking at least. That's if you're looking down on it. And then this looks like a speedball game. Of course, when I was younger, speedball was something totally different than the game. But anyway, so here you go. Speedball game. So there's all kinds of stuff. Whoops, knocked that over. What the hell that is? Nameplate flip book. Kind of a big deal. I don't know if Mary got that for me to read that subliminal message or not, but I thought it was kind of cool. So anyway, that's what we got. And we have other things like this. Rechargeable light bars. And there's all kinds of stuff. So, and there's all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's crazy. So anyway, that's just a little bit. Oh, my God. So don't crucify me. All right, what's that? Let's see. We brought up we bought a 6-pack of TP for evacuation from hurricane. 4 women seems like needed. Yeah, I get you there. I got like 2 cases. Look, if the power goes out and you ain't got no water, look, there's nothing like a Home Depot bucket. I'm telling you right now. All you got to do is put yourself a little bit of leaves down in there or some sawdust, cut yourself a little hole, and you're good to go. I'm serious now. Look, desperate times call for desperate measures. Of course, I've got, 3 acres of woods out back, too. I'll be right back. Okay. What ships cheap? What ships cheap? Nothing ships cheap. You know that, hon. There's nothing. I tell you what. I did come up with an idea, though. So, if your intentions are to buy, over the next couple of auctions, then I would suggest that you wait and put it all into one big box. You know what I mean? And like, I know that UCLMK and Mary and Dawn, you could probably put all your stuff together in one box, and then fight over if it was yours or not. But I got these little mailer bags, and they shouldn't be but like $5 to ship that. So if it stuff's in that, it should be like $5, But if it's a big box or something like that, I'd probably wait and then, stuff like that in a bigger box. Which it's safe with me anyway. So, but I did get the little mailer bags because I thought that, that would be something smart. And then as far as the bigger prizes are concerned, I would just say, hey, Pastor Bob, just hold that stuff off. And then, at the end of a month, because, I'll be doing this probably, maybe every weekend, but at least every other weekend. So you'd figure that before next month, there would be, 3 auctions. So you might want to just ship it that way instead of just, or even in one of those little mailers, maybe you buy, 5, 10 coins, whatever you buy, and ship them all in one of those little mailer bags. It'll be a lot cheaper for you, because I don't make no money off that. You guys know that. I'm not into all that, I mean, I take the time to, put the mail labels on there and and drive down to the post office and do it that way. That's, that's my contribution to that part of it. But I'm not here to make money on this stuff, Most of the time, I don't make a whole lot of money. There's not a lot of money to really get rich off of if that was the case. It's a tough business, It really is. So, but anyway, I think that that's the best way. So if you plan on coming to a few auctions and you don't feel like paying a lot of money in shipping, just say, hey, Pastor Bob, put that in a bag with my name on it. And God, it's dry down here. And I'll put it off to the side. And then when you decide that you want me to ship it, then I'll ship it. Whether you pay for it now or you can pay for it then. But just keep track of what you owe, because I hate keeping track. Although I will, got to help me out here. And we could do it that way, okay? Whichever way works best for you. If you're not in my book, or if you have changed your address lately, make sure that you send me an email, okay? And give me your updated address if you've changed since last year. And if it's your first time, send me an email. My email's on the screen with your information so that I have it. And that way it goes in my black book, which stays in my safe. And trust me, I got like 135 names on it in my black book. So, but it's safely guarded. You can ask Dove, he'll tell you. Trust me, it's guarded very well. Outside of that, what do you think we should start this year's auction off with, guys? Huh? I do acrylic painting, sun catchers. Is a sun catcher kind of like a dream catcher, except you sleep on one and you're awake for the other? I mean, I'm just trying to figure this out. I had to say it. I'm sorry. I had to say it. Oh my God, ring the bell. I better not ring that too loud. Mary will think I need a coffee. Oh, sun catchers. All right, you hang them on. I get it. Is that cut down on the heating bill? Because if that's the case, I'm going to put them every window I have in the house. Hey, oh, thanks. Appreciate it, Mary. Love you too. Mwah. Big kiss for you, old fart. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. So what should we start off the auction with? Name it. Don't name something that you can't pay for now, because you know I probably got it. So tell me, what would be a good way to start off the year? What coin? Yeah, 3 of Jessica's sun catchers in my office window. They're pretty. Well, don't worry, Jessica. I'll probably be stopping by to get one too. You want to start off with a Morgan? You want to start off with a $40 Morgan? That's a cheap Morgan these days, by the way. Or do you want to start off with a graded Morgan? Most of them wasn't here the other night when I showed those Morgans, were they? CLMK needs to buy one of them. For a really good reason, but. Face blue smiling. Breaking the bank right off the bat. More. Hey, look, I didn't say it. I did not say it. I gave that up to you guys, and Dove pleasantly said Morgan, and that's fine. I mean, I'm just here to serve. I mean, I put a penny up there too. It don't matter to me. But he said Morgan. No, I'm not break. I could break the bank. I mean, what kind of mortgage you want me to put up there? Like the set of Morgans? Oh, oh, oh! Yes, I actually bought a set for the channel to be sold. You imagine that? Oh my God, Pastor Bob, you really did. Yes, I really did. From the dealer, which I wasn't happy about, but I did it. Oh, but I have other Morgans still. Oh, you subbed to me? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Big hug. Well, let me back off. I'm squeezing you too hard. All right, so we want a Morgan? What we want? Yes? No? Maybe? Poor man Morgan. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, Morgan. Now, watch what happens when CLMK sees this. This Morgan's going to stop. Somebody want to put it in the chat for me? Or I can. What year is this? I can do it. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you're going to love this. Check this out. Now, before you think anything else, I did this. I did this. And yes, it can come off very easy. And if you decide that you don't want it on there no more, all you got to do is let me know, and I'll tell you exactly how to get it off without hurting the coin. Does everybody understand? But if you like it, it can stay on there. But if you don't like it, it can come off there and it won't even harm the coin. Are you ready? Here we go. See if I can remember how to do this. Here we go. There you go, guys. Look at her. Ain't that nice? Is that a nice looking Morgan? I put in a nice little case, too. There you go. Still got lost. Probably an XF. I would say it's around an XF. So there you go. I did that coloring. That coloring cool? Look, I wanted to try it. Okay? I wanted to try it. We got 40 from CLMK. Thank you for your bid. I had to try it. Yes, it's a filly. I believe it's a filly. Tell you in a second. Oh, once I put my glasses on. Wait a minute. It might not be. It might be a Denver. Hold on. Let me get my thing out. It might be a Denver. Holy crap. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, it's an S. It's an S. It's an S mint mark on there. So it's a Morgan with a S mint mark, which I probably was stupid to do it to that one, didn't I? Whatever. It'll come off. Don't worry about it. It will come off pretty easy. And if you don't like it, just let me know. And I'll tell you exactly how to take it off and it won't hurt the coin any. No, I already looked at it. Shut it. I can actually bring you up so you can see. Hold on. Is everybody blurry now? There you go. It's an S mint mark right there. So there you go. San Francisco mint. Tell it's it's probably a fine, extra fine. Got a lot of luster left on it. So anyway, this will come off if you don't like it. Let me back this out just a little fuzz now. So. There you go. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you guys might like it. Is it in focus? There we go. Pretty neat, huh? What did you color it with? Seriously, why? You must have been bored that day. No, I'm going to tell you why I did it. Because I was talking to a friend of mine who happens to be a very large collector of coins himself. And he was telling me about how to do this, right? I says, come on. He says, okay, I'll send you the stuff. Let's see what you can do. I said, all right. So I screwed up the first 4 coins. And then I figured out that it didn't damage the coin because I took pictures of it before and after. And I'm like, oh, well, you could just keep doing this. Well, then I had to figure out exactly how you can make the color patterns, which this took me about an hour to do this, believe it or not. So I had to figure out how to make the color patterns work, right? And then once you figure out how to make the color patterns work, it's pretty cool. But it does take a while to do it. It's not like you just slap it on there and it's done. But it does take practice. Trust me. I am not lying to you when I tell you it was a challenge. I messed up a few coins along the way. But I thought it would be cool. I mean, I only did 2 for the channel. I did this Morgan, and I actually did a peace dollar too. So, anyway, just letting you know. This is a really cool coin. It's the first one that I actually got right. I got a peace dollar too, but just to let you know that I'll bring that one up next. That way they're out of the way. But yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, I'm gonna start the tic tac, if I can remember how to do it. I know. Well, you know how it gets, man. I'm busy. I'm a busy guy. What do you want? I mean, I got cats. I got like 10 cats, I think. Well, maybe we're down to 7 now because we gave a few away. I don't know. But these cats are crazy. They're worse than kids. They break stuff. They're ripping stuff up. They poop all the time. I mean, it's like, oh my God. You guys spend like $60 a month in cat litter. For what? When they feel like loving on you, they give you a little rub, and then you end up scratching them. So who benefits from this? The cat does. Okay, anyway. Here's a countdown. Yeah, I may be a part of the funny farm. But you know, they say you can tell a lot about yourself by looking at your friends. All right, it's sold. Sold. I don't know who to, but it's sold. Who bought that anyway? 1921 S. Morgan. Colored. All right, who bought that? Oh, Dawn? Okay. Congrats. Congratulations, Dawn. That's a good coin, too, by the way. I just want to say something. Let me bring this up. I just want to say that took me a long time to do that. That's at least $40 worth of work. Never, I mean, think about all the trial and effort I put into it. So it's a cool coin. If anything, at least you could say Pastor Bob did it. Why? Because on the back of it, in these holders, this is my sticker that I had made up. This foil sticker in a seal. So I actually claim that I did it. Okay, Dawn, what color bag are we putting your stuff in? We putting it in a purple bag? Or we black bagging it? Which color? Black bag or purple bag? Black bag or purple bag? How much did that sell for anyway? Purple? Hey, you can't answer for your daughter. Purple. I can't believe it. You can't answer for her. She can answer for herself. 42. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 42 bones. Thank you very much. Goes in the purple bag. I'll put Dawn's name over here. And put it down here in the old file. So there you go. First auction out of the way. Thank you very much. Now, would you like to see specimen number 2? What? Make it a big bag? She wants that hat. What hat? My hat? What hat? Which hat? Not the hat I'm wearing. My hat? It says that I'm the boss? Are you kidding me? You want my hat? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. You buy me a hat and you send me a hat, and I'll send you my hat. Okay. Here comes the peace dollar. Now, this took me a while too, because I did it. Now this is kind of tricky to do, right? So you've seen how the color pattern was on that one, right? On the last one, on Morgan. Wait until you see how I did this one. This was tricky. And those guys that are on eBay, I know how they're doing it now, because I could tell the difference between a real tone and a fake tone. So check this out. I'm trying to figure it out. I think I figured it out. Before we list the price, I want to show it to you. Check this out. Now, you see that color back there? You see how it's a brownish color, how I toned that brown in? Well, that's the color that you get, right, when a Morgan's going to start toning. It's got that brown color on it. Oh, my God. You would not believe how hard it was for me to get that color in there. Anyway, there you go. This is a 1922 Philadelphia. We'll start it off at 40 bones like the other one. Is this focused right? Oh, there we go. There we go. So we'll start this one off the same price as the last one. 1922 piece color. By Master Bob. Nothing bid. 40 bones. All right. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? This one here's got a brown hue. I'm telling you, man, it was hard trying to get just them little ends done and to get that color right on there. Oh, my God. I have not seen anybody do it like this before, to be honest with you. And it was tricky. It was not easy. And I'm not telling anybody my secrets because I don't want anybody knowing my secrets. Yeah, it's a pretty nice piece dollar. Still got luster in there. See it? I mean, I didn't want to do it on a... There you go. That was at $40. Thank you for your bid. Yeah, I thought it was neat because you got to understand the coloring process, which it's quite unique, right? So what you're doing is you're oxidizing the coin, right? And you have to have the metal at a certain temperature, first off, right? So if it's too cool, it will not oxidize at the right speed. And if it's too hot, it will oxidize too fast. So you have to try to figure out what the right temperature is so that the process don't go beyond what you want and you get the right color spectrum. Well, in order to do that and to get the colors to offset like that, it is a pickle, especially to get this part here one color and then this part here another color. So it is very unique. The reason why I didn't do any videos, to be honest with you, CLMK, if you guys like them and you want me to do them, I don't mind doing them for you guys, but I don't want to teach the process because, first off, there's chemicals being used that could be harmful to somebody. And if they're not careful, I don't want people getting sick, right? Because I would feel bad. Hi, Sheena. I don't, I just don't want people getting sick and trying to do something, not to say that my people would do it, But sometimes you get the urge to do something and then you forget about it, or something happens and somebody sells it, and they may have thought that it was naturally done, and that's not what's going on here. I did this myself to show, yes, you can do it, and yes, you can make them look really nice, but this is not naturally done. This is enhanced by certain types of chemicals. But to be honest with you, if you don't like it, it will come off so easy. And that's your key. Easy. You ever heard of easy? Easy one dip. You dip your coins down in it. If you've never seen it, let me know and I'll bring some down so you can see the container. All you got to do is stick that down in the easy for about 15, 20 seconds, and it'll take that right off. Because that is a microscopic layer right there of toning. So I just wanted to show you that, hey, we could do it in the family too. We got the power, right? Anyway, alrighty. I'm going to do the countdown, so get ready to steal. Whatever you guys are doing. Bam. What color bag you want anyway, Dove? Yeah, I can, but it's tough. I have to keep doing it until I get that. That is blue purple there with gold tint. But yeah, that is a bluish purple. When you get it in your hand, you'll see it's a bluish purple, and it has gold legs. Has gold legs on it. So these legs, I call, the points on her crown, they're golden color, and this is all blue and purple. But you got to stop the process, and it's tricky. I mean, you got to be quick. So you got to be quick on that. All right, so you got it for 40 bones, okay? 22 piece. 40 bones. 40 bones. All righty. Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed them. I mean, I do have another one, but I'm not gonna sell it because I'm gonna reprocess it. I actually cameoed one if you guys want to see it, but it costs you a lot of money to get that one. Thank you very much. What color bag? Color bag? You want a black bag? You want to black bag it, or you want a purple bag it? Look how nice that coin looks in my hand. Ain't that cool? I don't have blue bags. I have purple bags and I have black bags. Okay. Ain't that look cool? You can see the golden hints when I move it off camera. Isn't it neat? What the hell did I do? Okay. Yeah, it's a unique process, but you can tell when somebody does it lazy, though. I can look at them now and I can say, that dude was lazy. Because, first off, doing one side and not doing the other side. Getting the colors saturated in certain localized points. That takes time and skill. And most of the guys I see doing it, I'm not impressed. Not after me doing it, All right. Would you guys like to see the one that I did for myself? Guys want to see the one I did for myself? And this is a rare one. A rare coin. This is a 1879 S. So it's a rare Morgan, too, that I did it on. But I'll show it to you guys. It's a semi-key date. Check this out. I gave it a cameo look. No pink Barbie bags? Oh, don't even get me started on pink Barbie bags. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really? Well, I have to tell Mary Ann, and that way every time you buy something, John, yours goes in the pink bag. So I did this one in cameo. How's that look? Looks like poo. I had to give it kind of that vintagey look. Look at that. You don't like it? What? I mean, I could dip it. It's a $100 coin today, so it don't matter. 1879 S. They go for $100 all day. Melt it. You pay me $100, I'll melt it. But I ain't melting that coin. Hey, melt my Morgans. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying that. That's sacrilegious. Melt a Morgan. Shanti Krishna. Shame, shame. Dawn, you need to spank your aunt. She's been a bad girl. She needs to go stand in the corner for 10 minutes on one leg, eating Doritos. All right. Oh my God. What is wrong with me today? I can tell you what's wrong with me. I got friends in low places. Oh, I got to show you guys something. You know, I laugh because everybody's got this thing they do, right? On their channel. Like some of them, they have their little introductory things that they do, you know. And I say, so Mary went and bought me this. Check this out. You guys are going to laugh. You ready? She bought me a harmonica, a blues band harmonica. I haven't had one since I was a kid. And as you can tell, I still do not know how to play it. Hey, that's about all the blues you're getting. Sorry. That's about it. That's it. It's all you're getting, 710. And you got no more in the box. Hold on a minute. All right. That's funny, huh? You got. I'm telling you, she comes up with all these things. Like, I play the guitar. Well, I attempt to play the guitar and a keyboard. A harmonica? Really? I'll try it. What's that? You forgot to hit the mute button before assaulting us? Oh, I'm sorry. You sure didn't fall on deaf ears? Oh my God. What do you guys want to see next? Anything? Got lots of stuff. Trust me. Graded, ungraded, scathed, unscathed, shiny, ugly, you name it. I got it. Had to turn the fan on. It was getting hot in here. My fat belly didn't like being cooped up in a little room without no more poo poo. No more poo poo. I got panties. I got extra panties. Anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you guys know. So I got these little packets, right, that I put together. There's 4 of them. You know, they're the mystery packets. They're $60 each. I don't know what you're going to get in them, but I just threw them together. They're pretty cool. Kind of little mystery bags. You might get $5 worth of stuff, and you might get $80 worth of stuff. I don't know. It's a mystery. And then there's these boxes, and these are $120. I only put 2 of these together. I only put 2 of these boxes together, and these are mystery boxes. And who knows? It's a mystery. You may get $5, and you might get $150. Who knows? I just threw stuff in the box, to be honest with you. And that's the truth. I just threw stuff in the box. I thought it was cool. So I did it. So anyway, I got 2 of these mystery boxes, and I got 4 of the little ones. Just to let you guys know. What is it? It's a mystery. So there you go. But I did want to tell you, because I'll forget. And then you'll say, didn't you have some of them? And I'll say, oh, yeah. I guess I did. I forgot all about it. I got some pretty cool coins this year, though. As you can tell, I'm in a big rush, right? Took me 40 minutes to sell 2 coins. God, I don't do this for a business. I'd be broke, huh? What do you guys want to say? What is a notebook and 2x2s? Oh my God, a lot of stuff, man. You name it, I got it. I got a lot of stuff. You wouldn't have to ask, wouldn't you? Look at that big boy. There's a half pounder. Look at that half pounder. I'll take the bank right there. Half pounder from 1997. Is that cool? Half pound from the estimate. Half pound. That's a big boy. Yep. 4 mystery bags. They're $60 each. And then there's 2 mystery boxes. They're $120 each. And if you buy a mystery box for $120, or you buy a mystery bag, those ship for free if you buy those bags. That's a part of the deal for them. So if you buy a mystery bag for $60, it ships for free. If you buy a mystery box for $120, it ships for free. So Just letting you know. That's a part of that deal, and only that deal. Okay, everything else is $5, or if you buy a lot of stuff, we'll just put it in a USPS box of some sort. I know. I got to move all this stuff around now. There's actually a lot of coins. See, there's more coins here, which I can just put these over here right now, I suppose. What's this? Oh, there's a buffalo. Oh, shit. Okay. So, in here we got Barber quarters, Standing Liberty quarters, George Washington quarters, dimes, seated dimes. Those are, yeah, can you imagine? I actually got some seated dimes this year. Those were expensive. I couldn't believe the freaking price. Seated dimes. I mean, that's nuts. So I got dimes, and I got Barber dimes, and then I got some V nickels and some Buffalo nickels, and just various stuff in there. And then over there, I got all kinds of different coins. Graded Morgans, graded Standing Liberties. I got all kinds of graded stuff. I got a really nice MS-64 Franklin too. I got a bunch of stuff over there though. Anyway. George isn't a big collector of seated dimes or seated quarters that I know of. He's a penny guy. That's what he is. And I've gotten him some of the big dollar pennies, so I know. He loves his pennies. And trust me, some of them pennies are absolutely expensive. You want George Washington? Is that what you want? Washington quarters? I got You want me to do these individually or the P and D set? I don't even know what they run nowadays. I think they're like, what's half of 35? 7 cents 14. So it'd be $7 a piece, so 15. All right. You want to do I don't know what George is up to. He knew about it. He's been real busy, so he'll eventually be here. I don't know if it's going to be tonight or not, but he's been really busy. I talk to him all the time, guys. I talk to him just about every week. I talk to him. He's just been real busy. You know, he really has. You know, so pray for him because he needs it more than one way. He needs praying for. And his wife got a new job, and she's a teacher's assistant now, and she's helping out in the schools. So and then he's got his grandson that he takes care of, and then run a business. So he's been busy. He's been a busy guy. Earth to Rev. Yeah, I'm here. You guys can't hear me? What? Didn't you guys want to know about George? Wait a minute. Not George Washington. Anything without Washington. Oh, what the hell? I thought you said you wanted George Washington. God. All right. I'm going to start this one off. $10 because you wanted to bust my beans. What the hell is this? Hold on, I gotta look. I gotta see what the date is. I can't even read that writing. This guy didn't even know how to write. 1930. Yes. That's right. This dude. You know, some people can't write right. Dummy. All right, so he had 22 on this. Well, he ain't getting it. So there you go. All right. Yes. Here we go. Ready? I don't know where that person came. I can't talk about who he is, but where that person came up with $22, but not in this world. Well, it might be worth 22. I don't know. I'm not a quarter collector. But there you go. It's a 1930 S Standing Liberty. And it's got a fat neck. See that nice big fat neck on it? Right? It's a nice coin. They had 22 bones on it. Yeah, got the 3 stars. You can see the whole coin. So everything is visible. So it's great for your book. I would say, see, it's hard to grade these older coins sometimes. But I would say it should hit a VG. Looks pretty good. Should be a VG. It might hit fine, but I would say it's definitely a VG. So there you go. We got $10 from CLMK. Thank you for your bid. There you go. Pretty neat, huh? The S ones are a little harder to get, I noticed. And they're kind of cool to collect. Face blue smell? What? Face blue smiling. Yeah, it's a pretty cool coin. Got nice natural toning on it. Now, you see that coppery look? That's how you know it's toning right. Just to let you guys know if you didn't know that. When you start seeing that coppery tone, that's when the toning's supposed to come from, not fake and bake. Yeah, probably would have. Well, I guess you got the lowdown on Old Soul Poet, didn't you? I just totally spaced it. I didn't know what the hell you were talking about, to be honest with you. I was right out there. But I gave you the whole lowdown now, didn't I? Ain't no secrets in this family, I guess. Well, it might be, but they're very few. All right. I don't see anybody. You need a 1939. I don't know if I got a. I have to look through some stuff for you, though. All right, I'm just gonna put it up. If you guys are gonna steal, and you steal. If you're not, then she's gonna win it. That's just gonna be the way it is. Oops. Bang. All right, where the heck was I at? Oh, over here. Here we go.
5, 4.
Yeah. Standing liberty. No, 39. This is a 30.
0.
I think, yeah, I think you might be right. I'd have to look that up. I think from 1939, or was it 36? I can't remember. What year was it? Sold. I can't remember. All right, 1930s. Standing. All right, 10 bucks. 10 bucks. Gone. And this is CLMK. Alrighty, there you go. It's a nice coin too, by the way. And that was a pretty good deal, as far as I'm concerned. There you go. All right, what color bag? Or you want me to stick it in the same bag as, and just put your name on it? Stick it in the same bag as Dawn stuff. You let me know. She'd like a black bag? Hey. We can arrange that. I'm not even going to go there, really, because I might get myself in trouble. And quite frankly, I don't want to get myself in trouble. I get in trouble, I don't even do anything wrong. Mary says I'm a good boy, though. As long as she keeps thinking that, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? All right, what's next? What's next? What are we doing next? How about a 2000S proof New Hampshire coin? Got one of those in my hand. Huh? Let's do this one. We'll start this one off with $1. Do it. Any? Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this one first. Let's do this one first. Oh, I hit two buttons at the same time. There you go. Check this out. Do 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 do. It's a proofy roofie. Look at that cameo. Oh, look at that cameo. Look at that cameo. New Hampshire proof 2000S. It's got a little toning going on back there. You see it? I don't even know if that's there's some toning going on back. I don't know if that's is that a line that goes up in there? That's from the dye. Pretty neat, huh? It's a proof. Proofy. Believe. It's an S, so it's got to be a proof, right? She's nice. Nice like ice. You guys fight it off. I'm going to make this a quick one, so you guys can fight it out. Bam! Yeah. I didn't paint nothing. I did not paint that. Paint it. I could, though. I mean, if you really want me to. Sold! Who won it? Somebody won it. Oh, Dawn Marie. Oh, Dove got it. Oh, Dove got it. Sold. All right. Congrats to Dove. There it is. S. Proof. That's a nice cam. I don't know what they sell for. I just seen it up there and figured I'd sell it. Look pretty nice. Anyway. All right. 2000 S Q T R. Got off at $1. Sold for $5 to Dovey. All right. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I gotta figure out which one it was. All right. There we go. All right. That was fun. See my message above. Send it to Dawn for me. I have plenty. Oh, shit. Okie dokie. Will do. Will do. I will send it to Dawn. Absolutely. I'll mark it in the book. Okay. Will do. I have to note that. Sent to Dawn. Gotcha. Done. Broke my pen. Does anybody care? Probably not. You know what we need to do? We need to get a pen manufacturer in the family so I can get some free freaking pens. I tell you what, I break pens or they go out. I mean, it's terrible. It really is. It's just they don't make pens like they used to. Hell, I don't even know if they made them good back in the old days. Hey, CLMK. I'll send you a pen for that. No. A hat for a hat. And it's got to be a cool hat. I like that coin for you guys who never seen it. Huh? You like that? Sits right there next to me. Imagine that. Like that coin? Good luck, because you ain't getting it. Send him a penguin's hat. Yeah, that's what I need, a penguin's hat. Really. I don't know what I need, but I need something. Like a hole in the head, I guess. Oh. I'm a flasher tonight. I'm a flasher tonight. Oh, it was nice, wasn't it? Freaking nice and expensive. That is a 1956 NGC graded MS-64 Franklin. That is what that is. With lightly toned on the back side of it in the front. Nice, huh? How fat's your wallet? Want to see it? You want to see it? That baby. Sweet Jesus in heaven. That nice? You want to buy it? Cost you more than Morgan. Well, that's because it's graded. And there's a sexy balding guy. Hey, what can I do? I can't help it. You know, I mean, are there any bald people? My cousin Jerry's kind of bald, but my Uncle Lee was bald too. So, can't think of anybody else that's bald in the family. So, I don't know who the hell I get it from. My dad's got a ponytail. So, I don't know. I don't know where I got the baldness from. I have to look back in my family tree. You got the same problem? What are you going to do? I can't help it. Yes, I can. They got this regenerative, or whatever you call it, hair loss program thing. I don't know. They're doing stem cell research or what the get the freaking hair to grow again. What do you guys want me to auction off? Talk to me. Just don't talk dirty to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. At least somebody loves me out there in the ball world. I'm playing the belly drum. It wasn't cheap getting this belly. I don't even know where it came from. Probably just all gas anyway. What do you want? What do you guys want next? What do you want to see next? I don't know what type it is. I'm not a Benji collector. I don't collect them. I think I got probably maybe 5 Benjis in my whole collection. Just don't collect them. And the funny thing is there wasn't very many Benjis, to be honest with you. A W quarter? I have to look. Oh, if I show you guys these, you're gonna crap. Nah, I can't do that to you. You guys probably come unglued with them ones. Let's see what else. Oh shit! I knocked them over. Damn. Oh. You know how difficult that is to bend over when you get fat? All right, let's see what we got here. I gotta look through the stack. Might not have none down here. I got a 63D, a 62D, 66, 67. No, I might not have any of them down here. Might not have them down here. I don't think I got any down here. But I got something that Dove won't resist, probably. I had to put one of these up only because I seen it. I'm spelling this crap right. Oops. There we go. There she is. 2023 Maple Leaf commemorative. See it? There it is. It's a commemorative one. See it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. 4 9s. Fine, sweet Jesus silver. There you go. So last year, as a matter of fact, you'll see her portrait. I think they're going to have like special ones they're going to come out with. That's it. Okay, quick sale. We ain't playing around with this thing. Guys looking around. You got to be quick. You got to be fast. Got to be fast on your feet. Fast on your feet. That's what I say. Dubs at 41. Thank you for your bid. 5. Get on. Better bid now. Better bid. 4. Better bid. Better bid. All good. Gotta have that watermark in the bottom right hand corner on the reader. 19. I figured I'd get that. Hey, Jack. Here we go. CLMK at 43. Here we go. Oh, God, I'm gassed. Sold. I just choked on saliva. I don't even know how that's possible, but I did it. Congratulations to everyone that. Here's a privy mark on the back, just so you know, right there. You don't see that, it ain't real. There you go. Commemorative. Congratulations. 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 Black bagging it. Black bagging it. Yeah, I forgot I even had that over there. I know I had gotten a couple. At least I thought I got a couple. I guess I only brought one down. Oh, I did bring a couple of buffaloes down, though, too. I'm trying to be nice and not bring out them Grady Morgans yet. You guys ain't even going to believe this one. You ready? And I'm starting it cheap. There you go. Look at this one. Proof, baby. Solid silver. Sweet Jesus. I don't know what it'll get for a great. I can pull it out of the case, though. She's a high grader. High grader. Like, I think I can't get the bag open, to be honest. Oh, yeah. She's the real deal. Holyfield. Real deal Holyfield. This is a hand picker I picked out from my collection. Look at that. Look how nice that coin is. That's a nice dime. Starting to tone a little bit on the back. Look at that. Super nice dime. Pretty nice, huh? Wow. That's a really nice dime. I gotta say. I had a couple of them. It's really nice, though. Matter of fact, I think that I have the. Is this it? Not sure. Let me look here. I gotta look. I can't. Got the wrong glasses on. Hold on. I do. Look at this. I got. This is a. Shit, I don't even know if you can see this. This is a 2020 uncirculated. It's a high grader too. Dime too. So them as a set. There you go. One's a D and one's an S. So there you go. You got both of them. And they're both high graders. You can send these off for grading. They'll get good grades. They'll get high mint state grades, both of them. So there you go. There's a nice set. Got $10 from Dawn Marie. Thank you very much. It's a good set. Save your pennies and send them off to ANAC and have them graded. You have a nice set of dimes. Pretty ones to display. All right, here we go. Let's see, which one is that? Is it this one? Yeah. Countdown. Countdown.
4.
Yeah, they are nice dimes. Not junky for sure. You know, and these days, even I seen this dime when I was at one of the coin dealers. I looked at it, right, and I didn't see the price on it. Of course, you know, I have dimes, but I don't always check the prices of dimes. Sold! Congratulations. Thank you, Dawn. Appreciate it. I don't always check the prices, you know. I'm looking at this dime. Take my face up here. So, I don't always look at the prices, right? I have been lately. Holy crap. They're expensive. A lot of them. Them seated dimes, man, they'll kill you. Them seated dimes and them bobbers will kill you. When they straight grade, and it doesn't matter what the grade is, if they straight grade, they're worth money. So I'm looking at this dime. And what I mean, it was black. It was like black, like that color black, right? And I'm looking at it. I said, man, somebody needs to dip that coin, right? And it was graded. All I could see was the back. I didn't see the front of it, right? So I said, can I see the front of that coin? And he looks at me. He goes, you really want to see that? I said, yeah, I've never seen it black like that. He turned it over. It was $500 and some for that dime. I said, for a dime? I said, I'd pay that for a Morgan, but I ain't paying that for a dime. He goes, it's really rare. Look at it. And it wasn't just doubling, right? What is it, FS 101? It wasn't just doubled, it was tripled. It had a triple stamping on it, on the front of it. I was like, whoa. I mean, seeing that is super, super, super rare. You hardly ever see that. So, only one I ever seen. So, it was pretty cool. But it wasn't $500 some dollars cool. If you guys know what I mean. There's people that love them, you know. I mean, I get it. It is super rare, but I'm a Morgan collector. I mean, I shouldn't just say that. I collect a lot of things. I mean, a lot of coins. There's just certain coins that it doesn't swag me that way, you know. I guess that's just me, you know, the way I am. But that doesn't mean that I won't pick them up, different coins up from time to time, because I know that you guys might like them. But CLMK, you wasn't here the other night, was you, when I got on? I think it was just Dove and Jack, and who else was here? I think John might have been here too. Not sure. There was like 4 people. My friend from Australia was here too, Nick. But I showed these Morgans, and I picked these Morgans up, and I paid $75 a piece for them. But they're both MS63, and I picked them up because I was like, you know, when NGC grades them, that they know what they're grading, right? But they're just so intriguing because sometimes when you're buying coins or you're seeing coins to be purchased, right, you don't know really what you're looking at, especially when they're ugly, right? I mean, it even shocked me. I mean, I could tell that they were mint state, but I didn't think they were that high. So I got 2 of those that I'm going to be selling. And if you like to collect Morgans, you should probably have one of them. And I'm not just saying that to sell it. I think that you should have one in your collection. I have one in my collection too. I just got 2 more over here. As a comparison, when you're out shopping, you might be on somebody else's channel, or you might be, you know, at a local coin dealership, a coin dealer or something like that. And you might see something that they don't see, because now, you know, dealers, they're not, you know, not all dealers are penny pinching. There are some of them out there, man, you can hear by the way that they talk. That's why you got to listen to them, right? You know, they want to get all the best stuff and nitpick through everything, and then just always give you the scraps, right? And I'm like, dude. And then there's other ones that, you know, they just don't care. You know, like there's a guy, I can buy pennies from him, right? And he don't look through them. He's got a 55-gallon drum full of wheat pennies. I said, have you ever been through those pennies? He said, I ain't got time for that. I said, what? He goes, I said, could be a 1909 SVDB in there. He goes, yeah, there could be. He says, but you know what? It'd take me $5,000 or $10,000 to go worth of time to go through it to get $1,000 penny. He says, it's not worth it to me. I was like, oh man. I mean, a 55-gallon drum full of pennies. That's crazy. I asked him if I could film it. He wouldn't let me. So, sorry, guys. East Coast guys are really weird that way. They'll, you like, think everybody's after them or something. I don't know. You want to see one of them Morgans? I'll show it to you. Nobody's saying anything. What the hell's wrong with you? Is my chat moving? Hey, are you guys there? Say something. I'm crying out loud. I just want to say that coffee's good. William finds pennies had 855-gallon drums. Holy cow! Of wheat pennies? Jesus. You know, I seen this video on YouTube one time, and it showed this guy that had collected a lot of pennies. He was a black gentleman, and I guess he had collected pennies over the years. And I don't know if he needed his teeth fixed or something. So he took them to the bank. Yeah. Hi, Tori. All right, see you, Jack. Take care. All right, let's have a little giveaway. Want to have a giveaway? Okay. Jack's going, so we'll have a giveaway. Terrible, ain't I? I know it. Hey, Dove, just let me know when you want me to do a giveaway. And don't tell me all the time because that ain't happening. All right. Dove says giveaway time. You guys got a red book? Well, welcome. Glad you could stop by. 13 likes. Nice. Okay, do you guys all have a red book? Like, I got to go get mine. If you guys don't have your red book, you know what a red book is, right? For coins. Then you want to pull it up in another chat, right? Open up another box. So you can try to figure it out. Okay. I'm going to go run up and grab my new 2023 Mega Red Book because I don't want to go off of last year's. And I'll be right back. And I'll have a question. And whoever answers it right first will win something. I'll show you the prize. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You guys missed me? Probably not. All right. Mega Red. Mega Red has all kinds of pitches. Okay. Mega Red book. Oh, which one is this? That's 6. All right. I'm going to have a question. First one that answers it correctly will win this. Ready? Okay. It's a mini microscope. And because you guys are always having trouble looking at it, I got 20 of them this year. I'm not going to give them all away, but who knows what I'm doing with them. Let me know when you guys are ready for the question. The first one that answers it correctly will win this mini microscope. I had to change hats because you guys keep fantasizing on stealing my hat. Tell me when you're all ready. CLMK's ready. This won't be a hard question, but it'll be about being fast. Remember that. You guys are okay. Dawn's ready. Dove's ready. CLMK's ready. Give you guys a few minutes because I don't want to say anything yet. John, you ready? You tired? Go bye-bye. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little John Jacobs. Well, you might know it off the top of your head. You never know, right? You guys have got to remember, I'm going to give you a hint, okay? Here's your hint. Everybody knows I'm the Morgan guy, right? So whatever the question is that I'm going to ask, it's going to come from the Morgan Silver Dollar section, okay, of your red book. So there's your hint, okay? So get ready. Just know that you guys are all ready. How many guys we got in the chat? Is everybody in the chat ready? You guys look for me? Dove, CLMK, can you guys check it out? John? Is everybody in the chat ready? And then I'll give you the question. I want to make sure it's fair. I don't want anybody going, oh my God, Pastor Bob, you're too fast. I'm going to get ready. 8 people total. I know one person looking on is Mary Ann. She's upstairs watching me. So there's 7 people in the chat, right? Dove, you tell me when to ask the question, so that way I don't get in trouble and everybody blames you. Oh my God, that was funny. I'll kill ya. All right, here's the question. How many, let me say that again. How many 1895 Morgan silver dollars were minted. How many 1895 Morgan silver dollars were minted total? First one with the correct answer wins the mini microscope. That is correct. You won, Dove. That is correct. The correct answer is 450,000, and I will show you. There it is, right there. Right there. It's a key date, and it was 450,000 of them. So remember that. I'm trying to educate you on some of the key dates, and they're very expensive coins, by the way. You know, they're not cheap. And I mean, they went up since we even started this channel. They went up big time. All mortgages, especially graded ones. So I just wanted to show you that. All right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Way to go. Don't worry. We'll just have one giveaway. So stay on top of your game. Because you never know. Oh, I almost stuck that in CLMK's package. That would have been bad. That would have been saying, there's my mini microscope. I'll say, I sent it. I put it in the black bag. Bullshit, I didn't get it. Give it to CLMK? Oh, shit. All right. Well, I would have been all right if I would have stuck it in that black bag. All right, cool. I'm just playing musical bags over here. There we go. All right. There we go. That was fun. All right. Now, here's the deal. I got two MS63 Morgan silver dollars. They're graded. They're special, and I got them for the channel to sell. If I sell both of them tonight, which shouldn't be difficult, but if I do, because I got to buy more stuff anyway, right? I'm going to give a special t-shirt away. And I only have one of them. Actually, I have two. One for myself, and then I got an extra one to give away. Would you like to see the t-shirt? Would you like to see the t-shirt that I'll give away? This is a cool t-shirt, too. And I doubt any of you have it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it really ironic how I'm going to do the giveaway. So what will happen is if one person buys both of them, they get to give it away. They can either keep it or they can give it to somebody. If two different people buy the Morgans, then they have to decide between each other which one will get it or if they'll give it to somebody else. It's a really unique situation, and it's a challenge for you. And it teaches you a little bit about yourself. Night, Dawn. Sweet dreams. We'll see ya. Later, Gator. So if you guys want to see it, let me know. And I'll bust it out. It's pretty cool. It's in this bag, though. Phew, that will save me dollars. You're funny. You're hilarious. Oh my god. Save me money. Holy crap, that's freaking funny. I'm trying to stay away from the really expensive ones for you. And believe me, there's some expensive ones over there. I mean, you know, night drives are crazy. Hey, wait until you get to the point where day drives are crazy. Never mind night times. What the heck is down there? Man, whew. I think all the blood was going in my head. Anyway, let me get to these Morgans. So, did you guys understand the deal on the Morgans? Nod your head like this if yes, like this no. I think they've already seen them. UFOs flying. You seeing UFOs? They snapped me a picture of that. Okay. Here's the deal. So I have two very special Morgans, right? And I paid $75 a piece for them. Okay. That's what I'm going to sell them for. Now, if you want to pay more, you can, but that's what I paid for them. Okay. The reason why I bought them is more for not the grade, because I believe they are the grade, but for educational purposes too. Because I believe that if you have one in your collection, right, it will help to educate you on what you have as far as a mint state is concerned and what you may buy in the future. By examining it and having muscle memory of looking at these coins, you'll get a better idea of what you're looking at when you go to different auctions, because these type of coins can confuse you the most, right, in mint state, especially these. And sometimes they really get me. And that's why I spent the money and bought them, which is pretty reasonable, because they're both mint state 63 and they're both very similar, right? And they're worth the money, hands down. That's not the problem, right? But the reason why I did it was to educate you, right? And I got one for myself to educate me too, because sometimes my mind wanders too when I'm looking at things. So it's good for me before I go out somewhere. If I was going to go out somewhere, or if I'm going to go shopping for Morgans, that might be toners or something like that. It's good to look at your Morgans and know what you got, but it's best to have something that's graded that you can look at, that you know what the grade is, and that better helps you to train yourself when you're going to like coin shows or auctions. So the deal is this: if you buy both of them, you can either keep the shirt that I have over here for yourself, and I'm not making any money on the deal, but I wanted to do something else special with it, right? And there's a reason when you see the shirt, right? So if you get both of them, you can either keep the shirt or give the shirt away. if two different people buy these Morgans, then they can choose between each other whether they want to keep the shirt or if they want to give it to somebody else, they can do that. Okay? Would you like to see the shirt? And for privacy, I'm not going to show the NGC code on these for you guys' purpose. I don't want to show the grading number on it. I mean, you guys know they're real. So, would you like to see the shirt? That's the question. Or you want to see it after? Or you want to see the coins first? Okay. So here's the shirt. I'll take it out. It's not going to look that pretty. I'll take it out of the bag. It's a nice shirt, too. Ooh, it feels really good. And this is what it says. I would rather stand with God and be judged by the world than to stand with the world and be judged by God. And that's what it says. You guys can see it. It's really nice. It's like the silky material. I mean, it's really nice. And it's a good size, extra large, so it should fit everybody. So that's the shirt. I just want to do something nice. That's all. No particular reason. Get back in there. Bag. There's the shirt. I got two of them. I thought it would be nice to get one of them. $2023 P. Morgan MS70 doesn't touch an 1884 MS64. Oh no, there ain't no way. You can't compare the two. Hey, what's up? What's up, Robinson? What's going on? So anyways, there's the t-shirt that goes free once I sell both of them. And then you guys, if one person buys both, they can either keep the shirt for themselves or give it to somebody else. If two different people buy the Morgans, then you can decide which one of you guys is going to keep it, or you can give it away to somebody else in the chat. Okay? That's the deal. That's how this is working. I ain't changing. That's how I want to do it. Okay? All right. Now comes why I got the Morgans. And let me put them up, and I will explain it to you. Because it's going to take me a little time. And I'm going to show each one individually. Here we go. So the first one, if you look at this 1921, right? And you was out somewhere looking, and it wasn't in the case, and it wasn't graded, right? When you look at it, right, you say, man, that's an ugly Morgan. Well, the trick to Morgans is rotating them, right? You need to really rotate a Morgan to really see it. And then you're always looking for that luster, right? No matter what the color of the Morgan is. Let me take it out of this package real quick. No matter what the color of the Morgan tone to, you can see the luster, right? And you can see the cartwheel. And that cartwheel is very defined, right? And then you got to get that. Wow, that's shiny, huh? I keep hitting that light. Wow, that's shiny. Let me show you the back. See how the back is too? So they're very unique. So here's the first one. They look dirty, right? I mean, I think there's a VAM on this one down here. Right there. See where that D is? I think there's a VAM on this one. As a matter of fact, I know there is because I see a star right there. See it? Right there. Somebody must not have caught it. Let me see if I can get it on camera here. Right there. Look in that spot right there. See it? There's a VAM there too. And there's something down there by the D too. Right there. They didn't catch the varieties, but that's not why I got this coin. It's because of the color of the coin. And sometimes the colors can really put you off. So if you don't have one of these in your collection, remember, this is an MS63 graded by NGC. And how I know they knew what they were doing, I'm going to show you. Here's one, just so you don't think I'm trying to play some camera tricks here. Because, you know, Daniel from Coin Help You might be watching and he might send me a comment. So I got to be careful. Here's a second one. Just to show you. See, there's still. Here's the second one. Now check this out. Look at that. Now there's something going on right next to her lips right there. See it? And I seen that too. There's something going on in front of her lips. Of course, they didn't grade them for VAMs, the variety, you know, attributes is not on there. I noticed that. And I noticed there was something going on down here too. Let me turn around, back around. Now look, the back is the same way again. See? See how the back looks? But if you guys don't have these type of coins in your collection, you're never going to know that these are mint state coins. You would not think it if you're just browsing somebody's stuff. But when you have one in your collection, it's worth it. They're very unique. So anyway, there they are. Two of them. They're $75 each. I'm not going to auction them off because I didn't buy them to just auction off. I bought them more for education to give you guys the chance. I seen two of them, and it's rare to even see one of them that I could pick up. I seen two of them, and I said, you know what? I got to get those. I think they're important for education and people to have in a collection to see. Let me lift this up a little bit here. Put it up here and I'll find focus here. And that way you guys kind of know what to have, you know. So you just let me know which one you want, if you want one. I think they're good for you to have in your collection. They're worth the money. They are the grade. They're very unique. I really studied them because I thought it was very strange, you know. I mean, I have some tone Morgans, but I never seen them double tone like that on both sides, you know, and especially meeting the MS63 grade. But what was unique about them wasn't just that, but I was looking for, you know, varieties, you know, and I think there may be a couple of them on there. Of course, you have to send them off for verification of that, but there's surely something there. So anyway, if it interests you, let me know. I'll give you guys a few minutes to hoot and holler about it in your mind. Show to you again if you want to see it. Is the first one. I put them back in the plastic. I don't like to get it all scratched up. Here's the first one. Nice and shiny. I bet it'll really pop if that ugly tuna was on there. It defeats the purpose of actually buying it, you know. Here's the second one. I'll flip it over. There you go. They're both really good, and I think that it's good to have stuff like this in your collection as reference and training your brain, because a lot of people don't train their brain for Morgans or any kind of coins, you know. And I'm going to be trying to get some other stuff in the future. No, it's just to buy it now. $75 each. That's what I paid for them. They're both MS-63s. Let me see if I can zone in on these for you all the way. So you can. You can see. Now you see what I'm talking about? You can see it down here by the E. See that mark down in there? There's a lot of stuff going on with this coin. You see her right here around her lip right there? I don't know what that is. To be honest, I don't know if that's a tone line or what. Because you can see a little bit of something going on right in front of her neckline there too. And I don't know if that's a dye chip or what's going on in between there. But there's something going on there. Anyway, that's that one. So I'll mark this one as number 1. So that's number 1 there. And then number 2, we'll look at this one. It's awful difficult because that plastic on it. That R up there. That's some funky stuff coming off that R. You see it? I don't know what that is. Something by that U, too. Let me take that out of the package for a minute. See it? Let me get my pointer out. Right here. There's something right there. And it looks like there's something in between here, too. See that? Looks like a number or something. That might be doubling. As a matter of fact, it is. Look. Right behind there. See it? That's doubling. You see that plain as day. Right behind the U. See it? That's big as day right there. You can't miss that. You miss that, you got some problems. So that coin right there, probably, if you sent it in for a reattribution, oh yeah, you probably make, you're probably doubling price. Easy. That's just the front. I don't know what's on the back. I mean, that's not really the reason why I bought them, but now that I'm looking at them. See that right down there by that D? Which makes sense. That looks almost like an O or something. See it right there? Where it hooks? You guys see that? Right there? Right there. And there's another thing right there. It looks like a number. And you could tell something happened here. Right along that edge. Anyways, this is number 2. Unlock number 2 in the package. So, if you want them, they're $75 each. But there's definitely varieties going on there. Let me zone back out of here real quick. There you go. So this is 1 and this is 2. 1, 2. I'll let you guys think about that. But they both have VAMs on them. It's just, I think this one here is double, though. Oh, I got a Charlie horse. Hold on. How the heck did I get a Charlie horse? Oh my God. I got a Charlie horse. Read your phone. Okay. Read my phone. Can you read your phone? Read your phone. Do, do. Ring a, ring a, ring a. Ring my bells. Ring my bells. Ring, oh, ring, ring, ring. Ring a, ring a. Ring my bells. I understand when I read my text. I understand when I read my text. They're just 1921 Philadelphia's. Yep. I did. I got rid of them. Yeah, I got a Charlie horse, man. I don't know what the hell happened. Went right up my back. That kind of sucked, to be honest with you. Telling you, I got all kinds of people in the family. Anyway, they're both anyway. Yeah, they're both Phillies. And they both got what I consider a variety on them. I don't know what the variety is. You'd have to check with either Konica or go to VAMworld because there's definitely doubling on them. I mean, you can see that. And I think this camera only goes to like 20x. So anyway, that's them. Not interested, I understand. Take him down. Take him downtown. Absolutely. I think, here's the thing about coins. I mean, you could just buy things to buy them, right? And you can buy things for your collection, but it's when you buy special things that help educate you. Because sometimes when the older you get, and I know this, look, I have looked at thousands of Morgans, thousands of them. And the unique thing is when you find certain ones, like I got 2 upstairs that I need to send to Konica. They have so many varieties on them. I mean, I even called NGC on the phone and told them about what it was, what I had. And they said, we ain't never even seen any like that. But I'm nervous about sending them anywhere because of the value they might hold. And I've been through thousands of coins. And the unique thing about these coins is they came out of a treasury bag that somebody I knew bought. And they were together. And they have identical problems. and they're both probably MS-64, MS-65. So, you just don't send coins off like that without doing your homework. You don't. The great thing about these coins is they teach you how to train your eyes. I mean, you could bring one with you to kind of get the idea. You don't want to whip it out in front of them and they say, "Hey, what do you got there?" But I mean, you can verify that they're yours because you have, you can go back to the channel when we were live streaming and prove that. You can prove they're your coins because no two coins are exactly the same. And they can match them exactly. But the reason why I'm not showing the numbers is because there's been a lot of fraud lately. A lot of fraud lately. And for your protection and your safety, I just didn't feel it was comfortable to show you the numbers that are underneath here. But I know you guys trust me that are on the channel that they are real, and I've verified them. I've already been to NGC and looked them up. And another thing that you should do is the other thing is when you get these, when you buy them, or if they're bought, the thing about these coins is that you could send them back in to get them, get the VAMs put back on them and get them reholded. Now, the grade is already guaranteed, right? So you already know the grade. But one thing that you do want to do is you want to go to NGC. I believe that you can get an ANA membership for a year for $25, right? And then you get free membership with NGC. And then what you do is you go to NGC and you start a profile. And then what you do is you plug the numbers in on these coins, and it plugs into your profile that you own these coins. And that way, if anything ever happens and they're stolen or something, you can prove they were your coins because they were listed up there. It's a safety net for you. So I just want to let you guys know that about these coins. Okay? I'm done with the coin thing. I've educated you guys on that. I don't know why I got a Charlie horse. I'm still trying to figure that out. I think probably I rode that damn go-kart too long. Oh my God. That hurt. I'm glad I ain't never been no bull rider. I don't know how people do that. Yes. When you plug them in, when you plug that number in, right? The NGC, you got them. That's it. Once you take a picture, what you want to do is you want to take a picture of them, right? Whenever you buy graded coins, take a picture of them yourself, so that way you have it on your phone, or then you put it in your computer or whatever, right? Yeah, go ahead. And that way you got pictures of them on your screen, right, or on your phone, and plus you have a listing of them on either NGC or PCGS, right? And I believe that oh my God, I believe that CAC, which is now a grading service too, full-fledged grading service, will eventually have that service too. I mean, nobody's going to question a CAC coin. And I got the big dollar CAC coins. I got the inaugural coin, and I also have number 3 of the 2023 Morgan silver dollar in MS-70 graded by CAC. The third one graded. Yeah. You never get that one. That's an expensive coin. I had to have it, though. There's certain things that you got to have. But CAC doesn't really have identification, but I do know that both NGC and PCGS, I believe that you can list their graded coins on the site too. I know you can PCGS, but CAC I'm not really sure of yet. I'll have to get some more further information on that and then get back with you guys on that. But they should. Because there is nobody more difficult than CAC when it comes to grading a coin. Those guys really, really know what they're doing. I mean, look, I'm not putting PCGS or NGC or ANAC or ICG. I'm not saying that they're bad graders. I am not saying that. But what I am saying is when you are a specialized company doing specialized verification of a grade, there's more hanging on you because people are not just trusting the grade. They're getting a second opinion from people that they know on $1 million coins to certify it with that green bean. Now, if those people are grading the coins, they're already putting their green bean on it. So you're good to go, right? That's the way I see it. Well, here's the thing, CLMK. You can do a couple of different things when you're doing your online collection. You can make it so that it can go to public domain. In other words, that the public can see your collection, or you can make it so that it's a private thing. All you got to do is let NGC or PCGS know that. Plain and simple. But here's the thing. Here's the kicker. Say you had a coin stolen, right? But you had all of your stuff listed up there. And that coin is going to be listed with your name, right? Now, if somebody else goes to sell that coin and you say, hey, that's my coin, right? You can get a hold of the police and say, hey, that guy's trying to sell my coin. Here's the information because you got the number, right? Because when you're selling a graded coin, you have to show the number, plain and simple. That's just the way it is. You have to. When you're doing it through eBay, eBay requires that, right? I'm not showing that number now because you guys might want to list that, on your account. And then what happens is once a certain time period goes by, you have to take it down. So when you're buying coins from certain people, right? If you're buying them from a dealer, like I bought mine from a dealer, right? I didn't buy them from Joe Smo from Kokomo. Generally, they're already checking those coins out, right? So they go in, they check it out. There'll be a picture of it, and they'll say, okay, verification. Now, unless it's from their personal collection, it won't be listed under somebody else's name. They already take care of that for legal representation of the coin, because they have to have legal representation of the coin before they can sell it when it's graded like that. Yeah. Do I know Joe at sleepy time? Huh? So I hope that was a little informative for you. Hope you understand that. Hope it was educational for you. I try to educate you too along the way, not just have an auction to do good things for people, which we're trying to do too. But we're all trying to learn all the time, right? Trying to stay on top of our game. I see something that really upset me. Uh, I won't say how long ago, but it was in the recent uh, future, or the recent future, in the recent past, I should say. And somebody was showing some coins, and they were in a row. And I guess the person couldn't sell the roll of coins. So the person said that they're going to break them up, but they were going to go through them first and pick out the ones they thought were great and then sell the rest of them. And I'm thinking to myself, that's some pretty shim sham shit right there. Pardon my French. You're going to go through everything and get the best of the coins out of there and then sell the rest of the stuff to your customers? How does that even make sense? I mean, the right thing to do, you know, was okay. I really appreciate everything that you guys are doing. And what I'm going to do is, you know, maybe I'll have a live auction or something and I'll just hold them all in front of you. And then if you see one that you like, they'll all be this price. Whether you buy one or buy them all, they'll be at a certain price. It just really pissed me off. Now, I could see selling them for more if somebody wanted to bid on them. That's different. But to say that in a video really goes to tell you what type of person they are. Sometimes people put themselves out there and are perceived to be a certain way, and then they slip up and you catch them. Because look, people in the coin collecting world, they're on it because they're investing money, right? And especially people who invest a lot of money, right? It's like I like Daniel from Coin Help You. He's blunt, but he's honest, and he tells you, "Hey, I'm trying to make money." Okay, that's why you're a coin dealer. You're trying to make money. But I never seen him do anything like that. And I'm sure if he ever seen that video, he would be saying the same thing that I'm saying. That's kind of shim shammy. You don't say that. If you're gonna do it, then you do it, but don't bring it on live camera or whatever and say, "Oh, well, I think I'm going to do this, but I'm going to go through them first and pick the good ones out for myself and have them graded so I can spend, sell them for more money and then throw you the trash." That's just unacceptable. That's not the way to create good rapport for yourself if you're going to be a coin dealer. And the guy is a coin dealer. And it just upset me. It upset me because who this person is, which I'm not going to say, I thought should be respected. But it was that one thing that threw me off. And it's not that the person didn't give good information. I'm not saying that. I'm saying his business ethics came out in a statement and he slipped up and he wasn't thinking. Right? Because shady people usually are pretty smart about being shady. But he messed up and I caught him and it made me mad. I mean, I was mad for about an hour. I was up there steaming about it. And I almost made a phone call, but I didn't. I said, I'll let somebody else catch him because it'll end up costing him a lot of money in the long run when other people see it. I just pissed me off. Sorry. And I was saying to myself, boy, I hope Daniel from Coin Help You sees that video one day because he's going to be mad as hell. He's going to say, that's the shadiness. And he talks about shady people too. Just like I talk about shady people, right? There's people who got to make money, and I understand that. when you're doing it for a business. I mean, you got a lot of operating costs, time that you do things. I mean, you're doing it as a business, right? That's your livelihood. So, you want to be honest and upfront and frank, and he is, right? But if he's seen something like that, he'd say that's shady business right there. You shouldn't be doing that. That's just totally wrong. So it makes me wonder about certain things about his pricing ethics when he prices things and sells them. Yeah. Yeah. But he can be harsh sometimes. I will say that. He can be harsh. And, that's the way he is. But for the most part, he's pretty much on point. But, there's all kinds of coin dealers. And there's different educational levels to being a coin dealer. I see guys who are young out there trying to make the quick buck, right? And they don't understand that you could sell 10 coins, right, and make a little bit and end up making the same amount as if you was to sell a 1 coin and then get a bad review or somebody not happy and you're not coming back. You want return customers, right? I mean, that's what you want to do in any kind of business. So you got to be careful, especially in these days and times. That's enough said. All right. I'm getting off my soapbox for a while. Anyway, I did want to tell you guys, I came across this roll of nickels. And it's a solid roll, solid bankroll. Now, I'll tell you a little story about this roll. I don't know what year it is, to be honest with you. I suppose I could tear back a side or something. They are 2020p nickels. And I'll tell you where I got these. So, Mary's daughter used to work at a bank, and she picked these up for me. And I had totally forgot all about them. Matter of fact, I got a roll of dimes too somewhere. I can't find them. But one of these nights remind me about these. And what I want to do is we'll open these up and I'll put these in 2x2s and we'll go through them, right, one night. And I'll just give you guys each a nickel out of this roll. So you guys come here, and as you're buying things, I'll just stick one in your purchases for you. So that way you'll get one of these nice nickels out of this roll. Probably won't want the enders because they'll probably have crimps, but they're all fresh. And that's what they all are. So we'll do that one night. Just remind me. So I don't end up losing them for another 3 years. Because I'll be honest with you. Only one person knows about my coins. And I don't keep them all in the same spot. And I don't keep them all at home. They're everywhere, right? And I don't even keep track of them, some of them, Only the really important ones. They're highly guarded. Cameras, arsenal, vaults, whatever, right? That stuff is on that kind of stuff. But my other coins that I never go through, I told little so poet, he better not piss me off one time. I'm going to send him a bucket full of pennies this big. Told told my other phone, I said, don't piss me off. Because I'll send them to you. He goes, you're crazy. I said, maybe just a little bit. And I ain't lying. I got a bucket. I got a bucket that big. It got everything in it. And another thing, I have $50, you know, from I think 71 through the 90s. So I got a bunch of them that if you guys are missing certain ones in your collection and you're not going to buy like a mint set to get one out of or whatever, just let me know because I do have them. I just don't carry them around with me because they weigh about 50 pounds to carry them around. So just letting you know that. Yeah, you're funny. You look, if you had my Morgans, you wouldn't be in Florida long. The Morgans would definitely be in somebody else's collection, and you'd be sitting pretty in New Hampshire. I'd never hear from you again. What do they call that? Short-term friendship love? I couldn't go without my girls. How could I go without looking at them? I look at them every day. Do you guys know that? I'm actually infatuated with Morgan Silver dollars. I really am. That's the truth. Mary will tell you. You don't believe me. You ask her sometime. I am not lying to you. I have this. I don't know what it is. I've been thinking about selling my my Eagle collection. And I got a nice Eagle collection. I've been thinking about selling it. The whole collection. And I got them all. From 1986 up to current. And then I got some of them, I got proofs, reverse proofs, special mints. So I've been thinking about it. I really have. Look, if a storm was coming like that and I knew it, trust me, I have the place to put them and they would be there the day before. And it would take a backhoe to find them and get them out. And you'd look awful stupid out there with a shovel for about 5 hours trying to get my Morgans. Oh, yeah. Hey, did you guys see that video on that little boy? I guess he was playing in a sandbox. I think it was in Germany. He found that rare coin, that rare Roman coin, and they wouldn't let him keep it. They gave him like 2 archaeology books or something. I'm like, really? Really? That coin was that important to you that you wouldn't let that little boy keep the coin? That's sad. Really sad. It really is sad to do that to a little kid. You was going to sell your Morgans and move to Maui? Oh, John, that's just not right. Okay? You got some issues. You want to book an appointment for this week so we can have some counseling? Because that's just not right. No, that's just not right. As true as it may be, it's not right. I think the sad thing about that, John, is the fact that no one let them know. They didn't alert the people, and that's pretty shitty. To be honest with you, sad, really is. I I don't know what the world's coming to. To be honest with you, I really don't. I don't know what the world's coming to. Amazes me. Yeah, shut the water off too. I will tell you something about my state. It may be run by mostly Democrats, but they're not liberal Democrats, if that makes sense to you. They're somewhere in the middle, if that makes any sense, which is very unique. Not that I'm into politics, because preachers try to stay away from politics. We got enough of that stuff in our own fraternity that we don't need to be worrying about trying to sort problems out with the right, the left, the in between. Because I'd have a lot to say. Spectre types. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, I wanted to show you guys my stickers I got. You guys probably don't even care. Have you guys ever seen these? These are security labels. So let me know when you buy something that's you know, leaving here. Not to say that people are going to tamper with your stuff, but if you ever want me to put a seal on something, just let me know. And I'll put a seal on it, like, coins or something. All right. I mean, not that it really makes a difference, but maybe mentally it will. I'm going to show you guys something I'm proud of. Would you like to see that? Would you like to see something that I did that I'm pretty proud of? I know that CLMK will be happy about this. So, nobody's seen me for a while, right? Never know what the hell Pastor Bob's up to, right? I'm going to show you what I've been up to. And I'm pretty damn proud of it, too. You guys are lucky I'm even going to sell it. I'm not, I mean, I pretty much got it ready for Christmas time. So if somebody wanted to buy something for their hubby or whatever, you can size it. And it's absolutely beautiful. I'm pretty proud of it, so I'm going to show it to you. Look at that stone. I cut that ruby in the middle. Look at that ruby. Oh, it's a little, hold on. There's a fingerprint on it. Let me bring you up a little bit. Look at that. God, there's a spot on that coin. Oh, shit. I almost got it all right. I got one imperfection, I think, right down here in the corner. See it? I did a pretty good job on it, I think. Got little diamond chips on the side. And I didn't make the setting. I just did the ruby. Came out all right. Nice thing. Not bad, huh? I think it came out all right. Pretty nice, huh? I think I did a nice job. There's one. This diamond. Pretty nice, huh? That diamond. Sneak snacky. God, I don't know what polish that up. That baby. Pretty nice, huh? But wait until you see these. Look at these babies. Oops. Look at them. Look at them babies. Woo-hoo-hoo! Sweet Jesus in heaven. Huh? It'd be nice for earrings or pendant, drop pendant. I'm pretty proud of myself. You guys wouldn't believe how many hours it takes to do that crap. I mean, it takes hours. Hours and hours and hours. Look at them babies. Huh? Look at them babies. Sweet Jesus. Riding a horse. Look at them rubies. They are from Miramar. I did a pretty good job. I mean, probably not my best, but I did want to show you. Hey, what's up, pizza guy? I did want to show you them. I was pretty proud of cutting them babies. They are for sale. If you guys ever need some gemstones, let me know. I got a few. This is 1.26 carat. They're 8x6 rubies. African rubies. Natural African rubies. Not enhanced. They're all natural. Just want to show you that. Beautiful, huh? Yeah, good luck finding them. I got to show you guys these. Hold on. Let me back this up. This is an oddity. Okay, let me... Look at these. Have you guys ever seen these? These are old, man. Look at them babies. Hey, what's up, New Moo? New Moo? What's going on? I wanted to show you guys these. Have you guys ever seen these? Look at how beautiful they are. These are real mother of pearl. Look at them babies. Aren't they just gorgeous? These are so expensive these days. Look at, I got stacks of them. Look how beautiful they are. Huh? Ain't they freaking just gorgeous? I seen these and I had to buy them. I mean, they were not cheap, but I paid $50 for this box of all these pearls. And these are all top grade pearls. Look at them all. And I mean, a person could make a necklace, a bracelet out of them, drop pendants out of them. I mean, my God, they're beautiful, ain't they? I mean, I don't even know how many's in the box, to be honest with you. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is probably pretty good. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 12 of them. But check this out. Look where they're made. In Japan. I mean, they're rare. Imagine that. I said, man, to get these quality today, probably cost you $20 for each one of these. I thought they were cool. Don't you guys think they're cool? I mean, them are high grade. Those are high grade pearls. Mother of pearl. High grade. I could not believe it. I really couldn't. Aren't they beautiful? I just thought I'd show you the guys then. One of these days we'll auction these off too. Because I'd like to see you guys get some nice high grade mother of pearl. These are super, super beautiful. Super beautiful. I did want to show you that. Hey, I meant to ask you guys. What are Buffalo rounds currently selling for? You guys know? You guys know offhand what the Buffaloes are selling for? Anybody? What size of what? You asked me what size. I'm talking 1 ounce Buffalo rounds. Are we talking about the size of those buttons? I don't want you guys thinking I'm space shotting. Oh, yeah, they're 1 ounce rounds. All right. So I got 2 of them. So I'm going to auction off a couple of them. We'll start them off at $28 a piece. How's that? For you guys. Yeah. I got 2 of them. I'll do them one at a time. Let's somebody want to put it in the chat for me? So we'll start one off at a time. I got 2 of them, but we're just going to do them one at a time. Somebody wants to put it in there. 1 ounce silver Buffalo rounds. Starting bid for 1 ounce, $28. Somebody want to put it in chat for me? And I'll get it up on screen for you. There we go. Bring it down. Man, he's looking a sourpuss, ain't he? Let me take it out of the thing for you. Matter of fact, I can put a seal on this when I get done because I got a piece of tape on it. So I'll pull it out for you. There you go. He kind of got a shiny face. I don't know why he's such a sourpuss. As your identifier mark. There you go. Got 28 from Dove. Thank you for your bid, Dove. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got some flowers. I think you'll understand. And I got some flowers. I'm gonna do this right here. Yeah, I'm on it. Like blue bonnet.
5, 4,
Congratulations. Somebody won. I wasn't even paying attention. Right on. All right. There you go. There's one. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let me put a seal on that for you. Hold on. How the hell you open the seal thing? What's it say? Oh, you gotta pop the thing? Well, that's different. That's weird. Oh, ain't they cute little seals? Oh, they're cute. Look at that. I even put a nice little seal on there for you. Look at that. Look at that, huh? Genuine, authentic seal of approval. All right, let's do another one. Do another run, baby. Oh. Hold on. I got tape stuck to me. These seals are freaky. Weird. You want to see me trying to open that? I'm glad you guys didn't see me open that. You would have freaked out. Here's the last one. There you go. Now, you can tell that this is from a different maker. See that? See those lines back there? See them? Yeah, they got a better imprint on this one. No, it's the same people. They just did a better job on this one. You know, he's such a big bull. They can't call him hung low. That's right. You gotta have fancy smancy. We gotta have fancy smancy for Nancy. Make sure I don't put that in CLMK's bag. I'll be in trouble. Oh my God. That'd be hilarious. There you go. Pick yourself up one. They're hot. I will tell you that you're going to see the price of silver go up soon. Watch what I'm telling you. I've been seeing it, them people playing around with it. But I'm telling you, when it lets loose, thank you, CLMK. When the silver market decides to let loose, I would not be surprised that spot goes up above $30 an ounce. And that's spot. So you know they're going to do spot plus 5, spot plus 10, spot plus 12. Who knows? So just let that be a guide. And you know how I am when I tell you something. Just like I told you back before the COVID thing, when the COVID thing hit, I said, what's going to happen? I said, there's going to be a war when all this is over with. Did it not come true? Absolutely. I don't lie to you. All right. Here we go. If you're going to snag it.
Five.
Yep.
4.
You're hoping for 32 because then my boxes are going. There you go. You got to know when to buy, sell, and you don't want to ever get rid of. See, this kind of silver here, it's wonderful stuff. But Morgan's seeded stuff, oh no. No. Because it plays a different role. It definitely plays a different role. So, congratulations, CLMK. Congratulations. You want a seal on this? You want to seal it? You want it sealed with love? You want a big seal or a little seal? Shit. CLMK, you want a big seal or a little seal? Now she's going to say, well, show me the seals. Watch. You want a big seal or a little seal? I'll give you your choice. These ones are coated. I'm not going to show the seal, but that's how big they are. Okay. These are a warranty seal. Well, the size of them is different. You know, they're a different type of seal. Like this type of seal here, right, doesn't have a number. This has a barcode scan that you can do. This one. So you can barcode it. Okay. All right. So maybe we'll just save the other ones for when I'm doing particular items, and we'll put the barcode ones on that. Oh, ain't these little cute little seals? There you go. Sealed with love. She's sealed with love. Congratulations. Should we do another giveaway? Yo, people, should we do another giveaway? Why not? I'm feeling like giving something else away. Yes? Want to do another giveaway? Too technical. Oh, I just put my spectacles on, write the code down, and then send you the code via your phone, and then you know what it is. Yeah, I just think that, I thought about the seals. It wasn't too bad. I think they were like $15 a piece for each one of these tubes, something like that. And, they're made in the United States, and it helps somebody out. So why not, right? That's what we like to do. Want to give something away? We ready to give something away? What do we want to give away? What should we give away? Something big, something small, something. What do we want to give away? Something silver, something roll. You know what? I know what I want to do. I want to give something cool away. You're not even going to believe this. I'm going to give a $12 coin away. Why not, right? Let's something quirky. How about, oops, hold on. I got a message from somebody. You want to give something quirky away? I was thinking about giving a seated dime away. That's like $12 or more. You don't want to do a seated dime? I thought that would be cool to give away. I mean, probably not even believing I'm going to give it away, but I am. Yeah, oh, sounds nice. Let's put some spectacles on it. Let's show it first, and then we'll give it away. What is this thing? It's a 1890. $18.90 seated dime. Now you guys know these are. Yeah, $18.90 seated dime. Probably about good. Doesn't matter. It will get a clean grade. If you look at it, you know it'll get a clean grade, no matter what it is. So let's give it away. I'm sorry for your loss there, Bobby. But I'm glad that you're back around. You're more than welcome to always stop by and visit us here on the channel. If you don't know me, I'm Pastor Bob. So, all right. So we're going to give this dime away. Let me get my smiling face back up here. Not really smiling, but you get my face. All right. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We want to do a number, or we want to go to the book? Thanks anyway. Back to the dime. All right. Got a red book there, Bobby Blades? Got a red book? You're going to need one. Or you're going to need to open up a different window, because we're going to the book. And because it's a dime, it'll be coming from the dime section. So get ready. So get ready. It'll be coming from the dime section of your red book. So there'll be a seated dime question. Just letting you know. So get your book open to your seated dime section. And I'm going to come up with a question. Got a good question, too. Don't even have to look hard for this question. But it's a good question, and it's an educational question. So the first one that answers this question correctly will win the dime. Plain and simple. So when you all have another window popped up somewhere, whether it's coin mirror, whatever, or if you got one of these books, which you should, if you're collecting, you better have a book. Because if you ain't got one, you need to learn about collecting. And I got a really, really good question. This is a good question. So when everybody's ready, let me know in the chat, and we'll get moving. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Okay, you ready? John's ready. CLMK's ready. Dove's ready. Bobby, you ready? All right. Here comes the question. You ready? No, I'm going to repeat the question so you don't have to worry about me only on vacation. Okay. So I'll repeat the question a couple of times for you to understand it. Okay? Here's the question. Between 1837 and 1838, there were different variations of the seated dime that were minted. My question to you is, because there was different variations of the seated dime during 1837 and 1838, what is the difference between variation 1 and variation 2? So the question is, between 1837 and 1838 on the seated dimes, there were variations. What is the difference between variation 1 and variation 2? That is correct, John. So John Jacobs won. No, John got it. John got it first. John is correct. There were no stars. That is correct. On variation 1, there were no stars. On variation 2, there were stars. That is correct. Congratulations to John. John, you're in my book. If not, send me your updated information via my email. So I have your current address. And what we're going to do is put this in a baggie right here. And we're going to seal it with a seal. And I'm going to put it in one of those envelopes up there. Send it off to you. There you go. It's sealed. It's in the baggie. There you go. Congratulations. Good job. It's that easy. Yeah, you're welcome. You earned it. It's all about, learning where to look, understanding your coins. That's what it's about. Using your brain power, right? All right. Let's shut the auction down for tonight and we'll just talk for a little while. How's that? I like good questions. I like to educate you guys and see you guys gain more wisdom along the way. Also helps me, you know. There really, can you put a price on educating yourself? In some ways, you can. I mean, it's priceless. You know, I learn all the time, all the time. You know, I had a guy. New England people are kind of harsh sometimes. So he asked me some off the wall question, right? Because I don't know everything about altcoins. I don't, and I never. I mean, I have a book that I can check. He goes, oh, because he asked me what my YouTube channel was, and I told him. He goes, oh, like, oh, you some kind of guru, you know about coins, and he whips some kind of question out about I don't know what it was, 1980 something quarter, right? Something about the quarter. I said, I don't know the answer to that question. Well, you're supposed to be a guru, you should know it. I said, let me ask you a question. There are millions and millions of people on the face of the earth. And probably less than 1% of 1% of people that collect might know the answer to that question. I says, you think that just because I have a name like that and I run a YouTube channel that I'm supposed to know the answer to that question? I said, but if he wasn't such a wise ass, I said, I would have told you I don't have the answer to that question. I said, but I can get it to you because I own books. I have everything at my fingertips, right in front of me. I can get you the answer to that. I said, but don't expect just because people deal with coins or collect coins that they know every answer to every question or every variation or what's the complication of a variation. What's the cherry picker's guide? I mean, everything in it, because no one knows that. Some of the most, how would I say it? Even the most experienced grading people don't always have the answers to those questions, and they have to look up the information on it. I know that because I know people who have graded coins professionally. So, if you run across those type of people, just blow them off because all they're trying to do is buff themselves up to look better than you. So don't let them bother you. I have a word for them. Asshats. Yeah, coin trivia is fun. I think it's good for everybody. I really do. Good for me too. I love to learn. And just doing something random like that, I don't know, but it's good to know, right? Can't hurt us. I wouldn't say so. It's just like guitars. I love guitars. I'm going to sell one this year too. So save your pennies if you're looking to buy a guitar because I'm going to sell a nice guitar this year. And it's not just going to be any guitar. I'm going to set it up. You're going to see it set up. You're not going to know which one it is, but pay attention to my videos because I'm going to be doing some videos on some setups. And one of them that I'm going to set up, I am going to sell on the channel. It's going to have a full setup. It's going to be really, really nice. when I get done with it. So just pay attention. You never know when it's coming up. And you don't want to miss out. Because setups today, a full setup today, are running around anywhere from $150 to $200 for setups. I almost fell on the floor the other day. I called the guy up and I said, "Oh, how much is a setup for fret dressing, for ends, intonation, action adjustment, cleaning the pots? $175." I almost fell on the floor. I said, "Man, I ought to go back and I should go back and start a business. I could do it for $100 and it'd be a great deal." I said, "That's crazy." He says, "It is what it is." I said, "Lucky I know how to do it." Yeah, that's right. Graders don't know everything either. And I'm actually in the process of building another guitar, a unique one. So stay tuned for that. I'm working on it now, but I want to get my bench done and then get all the pieces done for that because I'm building everything right now. I'll show you I'll do a video this week and show you some of the stuff that I'm working on. And then you'll see it go together because I'm going to actually put it together on the bench. But I'm going to build one. Hint, hint. In live time so everybody sees it. You know what I mean? Put it together anyways. Live time. So it'll be interesting. I was thinking about taking some because I bought 2 boxes of those mother of pearl. These. And I thought, man, them would be nice as markers. Fret markers, because they're real and they're really nice. And I said, well, maybe I'll build a guitar and put them in it. That'd be kind of cool. You put a hardtail bridge on it, maybe a Stratty-ish style or a Telly-ish style. I think that'd be cool. Just thinking about it. Right. So I already started putting the wood together. So it ought to be neat. It's going to have cherry, black walnut, mahogany, and some flame maple in it with a flame maple neck that I already got the neck pre-made. It's the base of the neck. I don't have the fretboard on it and the frets in it and the truss rod and the graphite rods in it yet, but I got the base done. But it'll be nice. I want to do at least one a year. Something fun to do. Mice fret markers? Oh, nice fret markers. Okay. I thought she wanted me to put mice fret markers on. I was going to say, man, that'd be tough as shit to do that. I could do it, but that'd be an expensive fret job. Just to do that all by hand. I mean, if I had a CNC machine to cut that out, you'd have to line it all up. You have to glue them all to a stationary piece. And then you'd have to have a laser cut all of those pieces out to fit down in there. And then how many you'd have to do? Wow, that would take a long time. Woo! It's a lot of handwork. I was talking to a guy. I was talking to this master luthier. He's in China, but he goes from China to Japan. He's a master luthier. And he showed me this guitar. I was like, oh my God. Matter of fact, I have an acoustic that he did the inlay on in my other room. But I was like, wow. He said it took him 4.5 months just to do the neck. And it was just impeccable. I mean, on another level. And even though you're a guitar luthier, or stringed instrument luthier, I should say, there's some things that you specialize in and some things that you don't specialize in. So. All right, we'll see you, Bobby. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Yeah, enjoy that vacation. God, I hope it's not in Hawaii. No pun intended. Hey, Dove, wait until you see what I'm sending you as a gift this year. You're gonna laugh your butt off. You're gonna trip out. You're gonna be, what in the hell is that? Oh, you might like it though. I don't know. I think you'll like it. Anyway, I got to ask you guys this question. So, I was talking about it earlier, but nobody ever commented. So, I have this dilemma, right? So, I've been looking at, because like I was telling you, I buy a guitar every year, right? And I do a 12-month payment, but I do it every year. And I've been doing this for years. It's, my gift to myself. So, I was looking at Gibson Les Pauls. They're too expensive, right? And I'm like, man, they're just too expensive. And I have Gibson Les Pauls. I got like 5 or 6 of them. And I was looking at Paul Reed Smith, and they got some really nice guitars. And I have 1, 2, 3. I got 3 Paul Reed Smiths. I mean, I got a really expensive $5,000 one, right? And then Mary got me a Squire 40th anniversary Stratocaster, which I think you guys seen the video. If you didn't, go check it out. And then I got I think it's a S541 Ibanez. I got a good deal on that one. So I really don't need an Ibanez. And I'm really trying to figure out what I want to buy, So it's just been so difficult for me, because when I buy a guitar, I buy a guitar for the collectability, the playability. There's a lot of things that I buy. Now I can make my own and I don't even need to buy any. But I do it to support those guys because I learned a lot from a lot of different companies over the years. So. Why not buy a ukulele? I'm already building one. I got one I'm building right now out in the shop. So I don't play 12 string, but I have a rare Ovation, as a matter of fact, hanging on the wall in there. I'll show you guys sometime. It's got aluminum neck on it. I was looking at some Guild 12 strings, but I mean, they give you a really nice sound. Don't get me wrong. But I have a hard enough time playing 6. Never mind having 12. I mean, I was looking at a Guild, and I personally prefer Alvarez guitars. Now, I own Martins, I own Guilds, I own vintage Guilds, I own Washburns. I mean, I own a lot of different types of acoustics, but I like Guild acoustics, and I like Alvarez. I have a beautiful Alvarez. I don't know if you guys seen the video, but I got a 1986 Alvarez that I believe, and it's a top-notch Alvarez. I mean, it plays exceptional, just wonderful. I have it up in my room. I play it, from time to time. But have I tried a Pabst Blue Ribbon long neck? Uh, I like Miller Lite. Always have. So that what when the Bud Light thing happened, I said I don't care because I don't like Budweiser anyway. Me personally, I don't care. I actually like German beer, but it costs so much I can't afford to drink it all the time. So if I'm gonna have a beer, then I usually have a Miller Lite. That's what I prefer. At least I think in my own mind I'm saving on calories. Dinkelanker. I've had Liebe Frau Mich. I've had all kinds of different beers from Germany because I was stationed there for 5 years. So I really do like. I've been to the oldest brewery in the world. I've sat down and ate souse with the monks in Oberwiefelflicken. I really enjoyed that. Boy, I got hammered. This is back in '93. Yeah, '93. I was up there. Man, I was hammered. Them monks, man. They may be holy guys, but I'll tell you what. When I get to drinking that stuff, man, that's on another level. I don't do that no more. Oh, no. There's nothing, I was talking, I had one doctor and she's like, oh, you shouldn't drink, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. I said, well, what the hell is the sense of living if you ain't going to do something? I said, you going to tell me you don't go home and have any wine at night or anything? I said, what? Well, I'm just telling you. I said, look, people who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. I said, anything in moderation should be okay. I said, that's what I tell my people as a pastor. Anything in moderation. If it's causing you to do wrong or do mean things or be abusive or be argumentative, then don't do it. If it's causing you to become poor and it's being something that's useless in your life and not making you a good, wholesome person, don't do it. I don't care if it's drinking milk. Plain and simple. Well, he got on me, right? So I went to the urologist because, I've had I don't know, 16 kidney stones. If you ever had them, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what the urologist told me? And it was really intriguing that he told me. Now, this is a guy who's been a urologist for a long, long time. He says, Bob, you should have a couple of beers. I said, why? Do I seem nervous or mad or something? He says, no. He says, it helps to break up the type of calcium that you have that your body's making. I said, really? He said, yeah. He said, I'm not telling you to go get bombed every day. He said, but, every few days you should, have a beer. It ain't going to hurt you none. I said, really? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I said, well, I was told that you can't drink soda and you can't drink. He says, oh, don't believe any of that junk. He goes, look, if you had a diabetes problem or this problem or that problem, yeah, drinking certain things, I would say no, you shouldn't do that. He says, but that's not the issue with you. Drink whatever you want. You just need to drink. Lots of fluids. Keep the fluids pumping through you. I was like, oh, all right. Because, yeah, I don't listen to all them old wise man's tales. I was like, yeah. Well, there's different types of calcium that people have that create kidney stones. So you was allergic, kept breaking out in handcuffs. Get yourself a Chevelle 2007 red and white guitar. You want to hear something funny? I have a brand new custom Chevelle in a box I never even opened. God's honest truth. Fact. Right over there. 2 doors over. Yep. It's a Dupontier Telecaster. White. With Seymour Duncan pickups in it. It's an expensive guitar. I think they run about $1,000 or so. Brand new. Never even looked at it. It's on the box. But the people that I buy them from already look at them, check them out, set them up, and they're already ready to go before I even get them. So there's no need. I got a Sterling Music Man in the box over there. I got a G&L in the box over there. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Brand new in the box. Never even looked at it. I bought it because, hey, it's, they're only going to go up in value. It's the way it is. Somebody says, "Oh, I wish I would have got one of those back in the day." Now there's so much money. I can say, "Well, I got one brand new in the box. Give me some money and you can have it." I have an ESP LTD in the box, never been out of the box, right? And it's a one of the guitars they brought to NAMM and they never even took it out of the box. Prototype number 4. And it's marked on the box. Prototype number 4 from NAMM, California. Imagine that. That's crazy, huh? No, that's an expensive guitar. Just, I know people, and sometimes, they tell me things and they need some money and price is right, then I get it. It's the way it is. Same thing with coins. Now listen, I'm missing 12 Morgans and 4 peace dollars. And all 12 of these coins, guys, it's going to kill me to buy them. How much do you think these 12 coins are going to cost me to finish my collection? Let's see if you guys can guess. You guys are going to crap when I tell you. 12 Morgans. That's it. See if you can guess. 12 of them. I'll tell you this much. 10 of them are Carson Cities. And 2 of them are not. No. Ready for this? Sitting down? $13,000. Can you imagine that? It's going to cost me $13,000 to finish my Morgan collection. And that's on a cheap. That's not even getting the best ones. $13,000. And that's why I said, man, I'm just going to nitpick. Wait until I can just get a filler. That's, and even on fillers, it's going to cost me probably, $7,000 or $8,000 if I'm lucky. It's crazy. And they've always been expensive. And I knew that it was going to come down to it anyway. So I think what I'm just going to do is end up saving up and buying one of them a year, you know, and that way, except the really expensive two that I have to get. And one of them is the King, right? 1893S. I had one and I should have never let it go. I should have never got rid of it. Now I'm gonna be pulling teeth to get one. Did you? An 1856 Flying Eagle? Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Trust me. I mean, it's some expensive coins. I got a 3-cent nickel in here. I paid $64.95 for. Imagine that. $64.95. Check this one out. 3-cent nickel. I don't collect them, but I picked it up. Sitting over there. I'll have it on auction one night. Crazy, huh? Coins can be so expensive. That's why it's going to take me for a long time to finish my one collection. I got 2 Morgan collections, you guys know, right? I got my main set, and then I got a backup set. And the reason why I have the backup set is to help friends along the way. Because, see, I knew that some of my dear friends along the way were going to be missing certain coins that are going to be expensive, right? And I'm not talking about the most expensive ones. I'm talking some of them are there's some expensive coins, and they don't have to be rare ones to be expensive. And I have them, you know. And it's like that's why I did that. But I have 2 sets of Morgans. I only have 1 set of piece dollars because I'm really not a big piece dollar collector. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it'd be expensive. Well, anyways, it's getting late, and you guys are probably getting tired and getting ready to go to bed soon anyway, right? So I'm gonna get off. So if you guys want, we'll be on next weekend. If you guys want to be on, just let me know. And I'll be on next weekend. We'll have another little auction. Well, the week after, whatever. You guys let me know. And we'll do something fun. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to wait until for the board back there, for the donation board. See it back there? Each slot. We're going to do that in October. We'll start that in October. Donation board. There's 32 slots. So it'll bring, $320 if I sell them all. And then I'll make, I probably won't make, probably about $100 or so. If I sell all of them, somewhere around $100 or so towards the charity. So we'll do that in October. I don't want to get everything confused all at one time. But I did want to let you guys know what's going on with that. Okay? All right, you're welcome. I love you guys. Take care. Remember, do something good for somebody tomorrow, today. Look out for the older people in the community. Reach out, give a hand. Even a loaf of bread and, a half gallon of milk to them is, probably mean the world to them. These are rough times, and they're not getting any easier. So, I appreciate you guys' support, coming out, hanging out. Tell people what we do. Hopefully we can grow and we can get more people in here. We can have some more fun and do some good things for people in the community. And also, you guys can get some freebies because there's a lot of good stuff going on this year. I prepared for it. I don't believe that, I believe that we should always be rewarded for the good things that we do in life. Not always monetarily, but inside. But I like to make sure that you guys get something back too and have fun doing it. So I love you guys. Take care. God bless. This is Pastor Bob. I appreciate you all coming out tonight. Hope you learned something. And I'm going to have a cup of coffee and a biscuit. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, everybody.